1:05 p.m. We're going to be streaming Killing Floor 2. Now, as the name of the stream implies, I was informed that Killing Floor 2 is going to be one of the free-to-play PlayStation Plus games. So if you have a subscription with PlayStation Plus, Killing Floor 2 is completely free come Tuesday, which is 2 days from now. And so yeah, I already have it. I figured this would be a good chance to stream it. I enjoy the game, and also I can show, people who may or may not get the game, what type of game they're about to get into. Anyway. And we're going to add a special twist to it. We're going to be doing Drunk Killing Floor 2, where every time I die, I take a shot. And we're going to start off with a little bit of Jack Daniels before I even die, but if you want to just drink along with me every time I die, I'm going to take a shot. Whew. By the way, I don't drink no wine coolers. This is Jack Daniels. Oh, the first one's always the worst. Okay, online matchmaking. Map doesn't matter. We're gonna play hard mode. Let us go. So in a couple minutes, when that hits my stomach, I am gonna be fucking oof. Alright, let me have my stream open in another tab. Alright, stream is up and running. Let me mute my computer so I don't have to hear my stream while I'm watching my stream in my stream, because that's never fun. And if you love metal, the fucking soundtrack to this game is for you. And bam. Alright, so there's a post to Twitter. Level 19 Commander, goddamn. Now, for those that don't know, Killing Floor 2 here, it's a shooter game. It's a survival game where you're in a map and you and your team have to survive for X amount of waves against X amount of... Well, they're not zombies, they're called Zeds. They're scientific experiments created by fucking Dr. Boltor, and it's got this weird backstory, but all you really need to know is you're going to be shooting zombie-like things in the face. And yeah, it's a class-based game. Each class... Whoop, wrong button. Each class has different abilities, different weapons set to them, different passives, and you can actually go in and change your passives when you hit level 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. 25 is the max level for a perk. So that's something to keep in mind. Why are you all red? Like you have something new to share with me. Gear just lets you change around your appearance. Different characters, different outfits. They have absolutely no bearing on what you do. And now we're in.
How's everyone for ammo?
Also, your character dictates what your narrator voice is. Get the fuck off me. Alright, well, we got a second person in the stream. Welcome. Alright, they have no heads. Zed without a head takes damage over time and eventually dies. So if you can take off their head, you can just walk away from them and they'll eventually keel over. Like that. And that. Demolitionist level 10. Oh, he had no head. Alright, we're gonna look at my thing. Increases direct hit damage of explosives, increases the maximum number for explosive perk weapon. Ooh. I much prefer... Oh crap. Grenade, 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 grenade. Throwing a grenade. Although, wait, I'm a demo, so my grenade is a stick of dynamite. I don't think they got a single kill. But oh well. And yeah, every time you kill everything in the wave, you get more, you get to hit the merchant. Buy weaponry, buy ammo, buy armor. And you get to continue. Fucking die. You can weld doors for tactical advancements, although most people don't weld, and if you do weld, you'll likely kill someone. There is an auto purchase option, which is pretty sweet, where you can actually press the auto purchase button, or the auto upgrade. Like if you hold circle, it'll automatically buy the items you need for your class. Because that's the thing, and let me show you this. I'm playing a demolitionist, so my weapon, you know, I use certain weapons. But if you look, you can change tabs and buy like every weapon in the game. I can buy a machine gun, a shotgun, melee weapons. You've got medic weapons, explosives, dual pistols, microwave emitter gun, a flamethrower. You've got all these crazy gunslinger combo weapons. You've got fucking sniper weapons, headshot weapons, crossbow, a rail gun, a whole bunch of melee weapons, and just, you know, this is what I mean. It's where you can equip some crazy weaponry. You can keep going nuts with the equipment in this game, and depending on which class, you should stick with the weaponry that is available for your class. Just because your class gets bonus damage with your class weapons. Bonus damage, bonus reload speed, bonus clip size, whatever the bonuses are, they're definitely worth staying in your class when it comes to weaponry. Will you lose your fucking head? Alright, you know what? Fuck you. And fuck you, Siren. And as you can see, it's more than just one type of zombie. You've got your crawlers, which are these fuckers. Damn it, reload quicker. Ow, that was a husk. Husks light you on fire. It's not fun. Die. Blow. Self-explanatory. Fat fuck. He vomits on you. Does damage over time. You don't want to get hit with that if you can help it. You've got the husks, which have flamethrowers and can shoot fire at you. Oh, hello, sir. Whoa, you're too close for comfort. You've got the Gorefast, which are these red guys with the swords for arms. And they will do exactly as their name implies, and they will gore you very quickly. As in, they chase you quickly. And they just kind of swing their fucking sword around. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get the fuck off of me. Whoa. Oh, we have a medic. Wonderful. Every time your screen flashes blue like that, it's because someone healed you. So, I was able to tell that I've been healed even though I hadn't been doing the healing. Which also, healing in this game is very nice. All I gotta do is hold square, although my health is full, so I can't actually do it. But you press square to reload, and if you hold square, you'll stab yourself with a medic syringe and heal yourself, which is wonderful. And also, each class has passive abilities. As a demolitionist, I give grenades to people. Like if you walk up to me and hit circle, you'll automatically just get a free grenade every wave. You can get one free grenade from me.
I like it when everyone makes it out alive.
But yeah, back to this edge. You've got your clots, which are your standard zombies. They don't do a whole lot of damage. They don't move quickly, but they tend to travel in packs. And if they hit you, they will pull you. If they hit you, they will hold you in place, and then holding you in place means that other enemies can beat the living shit out of you because you can't get away from them. So just like Call of Duty Zombies, you're going to want to try to kite these enemies and keep them around. Let's see, what else, what are your other options, quickly? Down on the D-pad is your flashlight. It does have a battery life, which is fucking annoying, but it's pretty long, so at least you got that for you. What are the other buttons? If I'm not mistaken, up is for, yep, your medic syringe. You can actually equip the medic syringe, and then if you hit R2, you'll actually try to inject it into someone else. Like, nope, he's at full health. You can actually heal other people by stabbing them with the syringe, so you can help your teammates. Let's see, what else is there? Left is for callouts.
You planning to be my living sacrifice?
Lets you do some callouts and taunt the Zeds and stuff like that. Have some grenades. Now, I know I'm playing a demolitionist who specializes with explosives, and then I'm not using explosives. That's because at the earlier waves, you're not fighting anything really menacing. And I want to save my explosive ammo because I only have 33 of it. I want to save that explosive ammo. You have no head. Go away. You very much had a head. But yeah, you got crawlers, which are exactly that. They're crawlers. They crawl around. They're annoying. That scream you heard is a siren being a cunt. Sirens deal area of effect damage and really piss me off. Their screams will also automatically destroy any projectile, so like grenades, rockets, pretty much everything the fucking demolitionist can throw out. She can destroy instantly, and it pisses me off to no end. I'm reloading with 8 shots in the clip, which I don't need to do, but too late. Ow. Fucking husk. You gotta watch out with husks, because if you kill them via anything but headshot damage, they explode. Like, he bled out and died, but if I had kept shooting him, he would have eventually just self-destructed. Alright, onward to other types of Zeds. You've got your Gore Fest, your Flesh Pounds, that's the next one. Flesh Pounds have drills on both arms. They're extremely powerful. They're actually the second hardest Zed in the game to kill. They're a pain in the ass, really. You have Skrakes. Skrakes have a chainsaw attached to their arm, like their right arm, or their right hand is a chainsaw, kind of like some fucking Evil Dead shit. Except they're very, very, very violent and angry with you. Okay, so this is what I mean. You press up to pull out the syringe, and R2, you can heal other people. Now, if you noticed, I actually gained money when I do that. You can heal people to gain money and experience.
More money would be useful.
That's the other thing to say, is that you can actually, what's the word? You can heal people for money. Oh, the other thing, every time you do anything for a class, you get credit for that class regardless of what class you are, which is a weird sentence, so let me explain what that means. Let's say I heal people. Now, I'm not a medic, but I will gain a couple medic XP, granted like 5. But, you know, as long as you're playing a class, any kills with that class weapon give bonus XP. Okay, so I went towards that intersection, but no one is at that intersection, so I have to now run like hell because these people are over here now. I hate that fall. This is another popular intersection on this map to defend. Can you fucking not, mate? If I'm not mistaken, the developers of this game are British, hence the British accents on everyone. Just because when I first played this game and they're like, I need some dosh, and I'm like, what the fuck is dosh? And it's like, well, dosh is what they call money. Alright, they're all dead. They don't know it yet, but they're bleeding to death. Ow, they're not. Alright, you know what? Fuck all of you. And that's what I love about explosives. And got him. Ow. Stop that. Oh god, another one. Headshots always do more damage. What the fuck? You didn't scream yet, though. One thing you do have to worry about as being a demolitionist is that your explosives can and will deal damage to you. You know what, we're going to pull out the class weapon because I need to kill a lot of people quickly. Stop screaming, stop screaming, stop screaming. Thank you. Bloat trying to vomit on me. My health is low. Fuck that shit. Another fucking siren. God fuck. My least favorite fucking enemy in the game. And I got... Oh, no. She just destroyed all my projectiles there. Got her there. Get off of me. Ah, it's something tickling my nose. I had to take my hand off the controller. I don't like that. Oh shit, that's my dynamite. I don't want to walk towards my own explosive. You can and will damage yourself, and you can and will just kill yourself, so you gotta be careful. Nice, someone got her. I'm in desperate need of healing. Alright, no, we're on round 5. Or wave 4. Yeah, see, that's what happens if you don't kill him with a headshot. He will explode. Serious problem. I like how this gunslinger's up here solo. Did he weld himself in? No.
Once, this would have sickened me.
No, get back here, support. Thank you. That's the thing, is you have to, you know, resupply all your ammo every round, but we have a support. So if you walk up to a support and just hit circle on him, you could take ammo from him. The same way I give grenades.
Nicely done. You're a real survivor. Good for you. Final choices, people. Enemies on the scope.
How are we all doing for ammo?
Time's almost up. Vite. All Zeds on the scope.
So,
Back to it, mes amis.
see, if you look at the bottom, it just says you gave so-and-so grenades. It's because someone could just walk up to me and hit circle. Alright, cool, we're up to 3 people. Welcome to the stream. If you have any comments or questions, live chat's up and running.
Oh, hard not to slow up.
Our team is split up, and that is a terrible fucking idea. Alright, 2 over here, 3 over here. I'm going to the 3. More likely to survive. That and the medic is over there.
But many Zeds remain.
I'm gonna need this probably. Never mind, the medic came over here with them. Also, that Scrake is murdering somebody. Yep, that's a Scrake. Chainsaw for her hand. And now he's enraged, which is why it's glowing red. Well, that guy died. No, you were doing fine before, all glitched out and shit.
Like my little grenade set.
Got him, finally. And this is when the shit hits the fan and goes insane. Missed completely. Didn't miss that time. Fuck you. Heal myself. Medic's doing a good job, but unfortunately the medic weapon does have a charge on it, so you want to be careful.
That's nearly all of them.
Fuck you, go away. Have I mentioned I fucking hate sirens? Least favorite Zed right there. I have no grenades. Fuck me up the butt. Whoa, sir, ow, ow, go away. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me heal myself. Reload the grenade launcher. Fuck him up. That's it. Give me the ammo, thank you, support.
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the pub.
Well, someone else died.
You'll be cut into pieces if someone
Wasn't me,
doesn't
though.
kill your team.
Not exactly well lit here.
Yeah, there's items that randomly spawn throughout the environment. So you can't actually find ammo. You can even find weaponry, shit.
You're more use alive.
Sometimes I wish I was a cat.
Better?
Glad you made it back. Don't bleed on anything.
I still don't have enough for anything.
There's Zeds on the scope.
Will they give me 650? Shit, I have to do math. Nope, that wouldn't give me 650. Request stuff.
Bonjour. Come and get your tools of trade.
You can actually hit a button to drop money, by the way. I think it's right on the D-pad. Yep.
You're more use.
Hurry up.
But I really need money.
Closer.
Nope, not gonna give me money. Well, okay then. Let's get the fuck out.
Time's up. Go kill some Zeds.
So much blood.
I think this guy's AFK.
Your face.
Why are there only two of us now? Oh, Fleshbound. Fuck that noise. I'm happy. I'm running away. Yep, he's dead. Fleshbound, as I said. Oh, I'm on fire. We're probably gonna fail this. Just FYI. Just because people are going fucking insane all over the place. For those wondering, the counter on the corner there, yep, we have to survive all 10 waves. If you die though, you're not exactly completely out. Even if you die, if your team survives, you go on to the next wave and you'll live. But unfortunately, you have to buy all your stuff again. You only dropped the weapon that was in your hand when you died too. So again, you could lose a lot of money. Got him. By the way, Fleshbound's weakness is explosives, and even with the weakness of explosives, you saw that I have to beat the ever-loving shit out of him with it. Alright, we got a comment that I will look at when I am not under fucking shit tons of fire. Oh crap. Got him. Alright, kill you, reload, switch weapon, fire a couple shots down the hallway. Welcome to Killing Floor 2, folks. Where you got Zeds and bullets and explosives and fucking dark environments and honestly, I will not play this game solo because this game solo basically becomes a horror game. It's the equivalent of playing zombies solo, and it's just like, no, no, thank you, no to all of that. No to all of that. Ah, fuck me. See, if I fire directly into the scream, it'll just eat my explosive. And do no fucking damage, and I hate that. Alright, comment, what do we got? Titania, you playing on hard? Yes, this is hard mode. Just because I've already hit Demolitionist rank 10, so I figured fuck it, why not? Okay, so now I could sell the grenade pistol to buy the grenade launcher.
I missed you, my little launcher.
I like the grenade launcher, mostly because I have the camo for it.
We're almost out of time. Make your choices.
Do-do, 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 do-do. Anyone got? Oh my god, I love you.
Bring up the trading controls and upgrade your gear.
Fucking love you, dude.
Time's almost up. Vite.
Actually, let me go over here. There's often a weapon that spawns. Nope. I say often, and then of course it doesn't. Because fuck me, right? Okay, I think we've actually all agreed on a universal place to hold down the fort. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck all of the you. That's a shadow I was about to shoot at. And then I realized that shadow had to come from somewhere, so I had to turn around. Will you fucking die? Whoa, sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Time for the grenade launcher. You are the exact reason I have a grenade launcher, sir. Yeah, you can get fucked now. Grenade launcher is significantly stronger than the grenade pistol. The problem with it is, of course, that, you know, ammo is extremely limited and expensive. I don't know why you're not attacking me, but I'm not gonna fucking look a gift horse in the mouth. And grenade throw, even though it'll go to nothing because they're already dead. And grenade throw. Oh, hey buddy. How'd you like a grenade to the face? Can you not target me so I can shoot you with grenades? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. You got fucked up. Alright, grenade off into the crowd, just because there's a lot of people in that crowd. There's a Strike in there, who is also a large threat, now he's a large dead. Fuck that whole group. Grenade. Fuck you. I will use explosives on a siren, because I hate them. You just gotta time it right, and you can get him. Nice, the medic healed me. I fucking love the medic. Whoever this medic is kick-ass. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Sit the fuck down. Oh. You're really spooky and in my face. Can you not be so close? I'd greatly appreciate that. You're new and very powerful. I don't remember them having a weirdly... Alright. Fuck, I need to reload. And also the battery on my flashlight ran out. If you're wondering why it went dark. Oh man, the AFK dude left the game. We're so worse off. Although actually they do send you a number of Zeds based on the number of people in your party, so actually having him leave the game means we're gonna get hit with less Zeds. And having him here but AFK meant we got hit with more Zeds that we couldn't do anything about. Alright, up next is basically just save up for the RPG. And what do we got in the comments? On Suicidal, those twin sword guys spin and destroy your health. Yeah, I can imagine that, because they already do fucking stupid damage. And then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, they'll do that, you know, a couple dozen times and just poop on you. Because welcome to Killing Floor 2, you cannot do this shit solo. Granted, I have seen people do it solo and heard about people being like, oh yeah, I play Hell on Earth solo, and I'll get all the way to wave fucking 11 and fuck you, and it's just like, yeah, alright, you put way too much time into this game. I enjoy the teamwork aspect of this game and such, which is why I play with randoms. I'm not playing in-game chat, which I should, but if I did, it'd be significantly fucking louder. Also, Nick has joined the party. Don't know if he's gonna talk, but he is in the party. And we have another comment. I play Hell on Earth. Yeah, well, I was told that the difficulties that you should play on are based on what level the perk is. I was told Hell on Earth was basically for like 15 to 25. Because shit gets super difficult at that point, and you need very high-ranking classes with different perks and cool things, and you know, it's unwise to play Hell on Earth on anything except near max rank. And fuck that siren. Yes, that siren is a bigger threat than the fucking fleshbound. Fucking crawler, gotta die. Have that. I didn't say, where the fuck did that grenade go? By the way, I got vomited on by a bloat. Not fun, but you'll live. It just does damage over time. Which, honestly, if you have a good medic, you don't have to worry about. Hey!
There it is.
Nipple rockets.
All the time. Welcome to Killing Floor 2. How many nipples you got?
None, because they keep ripping them off. And then trying to kill me with them, because welcome to Killing Floor 2.
Oh. Will it boot you out of whatever you're doing if Shane signs in as me
Yes.
to download Sword Art? Okay.
Oh, as you know.
Okay.
Wait. Who? What?
He's looking for an RPG to play, to do a full playthrough of on a stream, and
If you...
I told him he could...
He can't. You can only have one system set as your primary PS4. And you have mine set as your primary PS4.
Right. But if you're not using anything that requires my information, we could toggle between who's the primary.
This is true.
Yeah. So that's why I just wanted to know if would it boot you out of whatever you're doing if he were to sign in with me and we were to change the primary?
To my knowledge, no, but I've never actually had this happen before. That being said,
Rich's stream, if it dies, you know what happened.
what is it called? Fucking Hollowed Realization or Hollowed whatever the other one is. Fragment.
RE Hollow Fragment. Yeah.
Damn it.
I only have Realization on disc, so.
I was gonna say, one of them Johnny bought, and that's actually the one I played, so if you actually play that one, I can play with you.
Hey, so, how to get Killing Floor for free?
It'll be available on Tuesday. The first Tuesday of every month is when they do the PlayStation Plus free games. That's why I'm kind of doing like a preliminary thing so people can see gameplay and be like, alright, I'll get this. Same thing like I did with Crossout, where I played Crossout, and I was like, this game is not for me, but if it's for you, go ahead. It's free, have fun with it.
Where did you see what's going to be free this month? Did it show up on PlayStation Store?
No, we're scrolling through YouTube trying to find something, and Rich is streaming Killing Floor 2 right now, and the title of it is free this month on PS4.
Ammo check.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to know where he found that out.
An article I read online. I forget who the fuck posted it, but it was about, you know, oh hey, Killing Floor 2 is going to be June's free-to-play.
Okay.
And, looking for, LF, so I assume that's looking for Killing Floor 2 isn't here, you won't be able to play. What?
What?
I'm trying to make sense of that sentence there, Titania.
Break time's over. Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
somebody bring Oberon in here so he can make sense of what she's saying.
Well, I see what you did there.
Ah!
Someone had a bad time here.
You made a
Wow,
fucking
did I just
Warframe
make that
reference.
joke and we just all did Shakespeare at the same time.
I was thinking of the all-fine mark of sword art, but hey, that works too.
Wow, you guys are all idiots.
Fun, no?
That's from A Midsummer Night's Dream. They're like the main Oberon and Titania are the fairy king and queen in the Midsummer Night's Dream. It's an old Shakespeare.
Yeah, I
play.
know.
I thought you were making
that's
Warframe
where that comes
references.
from. Yeah, no,
No.
it's just the first thing that came to my mind was sword art because obviously.
You
Yeah,
should know by
that's-
now that I failed. Well, I didn't fail. I cheated through English in high school.
That was my thing, dude. Like, I was Oberon in the school play. Not the school play. I can't say that. We didn't do Midsummer Night's Dream for the school play. We did it, like, for a class thing. That was basically like a final project in 10th grade. We had to act out Midsummer Night's Dream the way that we thought that it should happen. And I jumped off of a balcony onto a fucking trampoline.
Were there a bunch of gay
and
cowboys eating pudding?
then into a pool?
It just sounded like an indie film. It was like, this is the way I think this should go, and it's a bunch of gay cowboys eating pudding.
Basically what we did was we took it and bastardized it as much as we possibly could.
I just love that was an actual thing in fucking South Park, where it's like all these indie films are a bunch of gay cowboys eating pudding. And I'm like, they're not, Cartman, they're not. And then literally one of the movies was 2 gay cowboys eating pudding. You're like, oh.
So, Rich, were you able to read the explanation of what I did to John last night?
Not particularly, no. Unfortunately, I'd already started my stream.
Well, what ended up happening was we were all at the bar last night. It was a group of like 11 of us. And me and John decided we wanted to play pool against each other. We had been, like, people in the group had been playing pool for about an hour, and me and John decided that, you know, it's our turn to play against each other. And then we decided to do a partner game. So it was going to be 2-on-2. And John was over with the girl that he brought to the bar who he'd been talking to for a while. So they're like over in the corner, and then the rest of us are all over on the other side of the pool table. So I gather everybody up and I'm like, guys, I can't hear us right now. No, what I want you to do, everyone should start calling me the captain. No captain. Don't call me captain. It's the captain. He won't be able to hear this. Maybe he'll question why everyone started calling me the captain. That'll be weird and hilarious because he wasn't a part of this conversation. And I was like thinking like this is gonna be the funniest thing in the world. Like the funniest thing that we could possibly do to John right now, you know, while he's off with this girl. So all of a sudden they're like, yeah, that sounds dumb. Let's do that.
That sounds dumb, but it'll be humorous for about 10 minutes, so let's do it.
So, break up the huddle that we had going on, and I'm like, alright, who's on my team? And then everyone's like, I want to be on a team with the captain! I want to be on a team with the captain! And then all of a sudden, like, we're talking about stuff, and, like, Rick would just be like, the captain, what do you think about that? And, like, just using it grammatically incorrectly, it was really funny. And then, ultimately, John's date, got sick because I guess she drank too much. So, I had stopped drinking a couple hours ago because I knew that I was going to be the designated driver when it was, you know, last call. So he's like, are you good to drive right now? I'm like, of course, dude. You know, stopped drinking 2 hours ago. I've had a bunch to eat, so I'm good to go. And he's like, oh, okay, can you bring me and Dawn back to the house? Like, we just really need to go to bed. Dawn's feeling sick and wants to lay down. I'm like, okay. We get into the car and John goes, so, what's with everybody calling you the captain? I'm like, that is the outcome that I wanted out of that. And I'm like, well, I'm glad you asked because it was literally an inside joke born out of you being out of earshot. And he's like, what do you mean? It was like, well, you remember when we had that big huddle when you and Dawn were talking across the pool table? He goes, yeah. I'm like, I literally told everybody to call me the captain just because you couldn't hear me. Not exactly funny, but, like, at the time that I had done it, we were all like 9 or 10 drinks in over like 4 hours, 5 hours. So
It's the fact that it's so stupid and not funny that makes it funny.
exactly.
Just like Dane
Rich
Cook.
also. Exactly. Rich, have you ever had a honey bun? Like the drink, the honey bun.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, I have several of them within arm's reach. Because I'm a fat fuck.
Well, you know Jack Tennessee Honey. If you mix it with rum chata, it tastes like one of those.
I want rum chata. Because I have Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey whiskey literally within arm's reach. Because I'm doing drunk killing floor, and every time I die, I'm gonna take a shot. And by take a shot, I mean I'm going to drink profusely from a bottle of Jack.
Oh, now I wish I had it right now.
It's like $30.
It's 40.
Oh.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for the PS4 is like $10 off, and I'm not sure if I want to download
Is it 50?
No, it's $14.99 right now.
Oh wait, Ultimate? Wait, that's not the new one.
No, that's coming out in September, I think.
Man, I
I
fucking...
want that one.
Injustice
there's
needs
gonna
to be destroyed.
Rich, there's gonna be a Hunter and Rathalos armor in that new Marvel vs. Capcom.
Cool? Question mark?
Rathalos armor with the Jin sword and shield.
I should say I despise fighting games. I'm just
Well,
not
I'm
my
just saying,
thing.
like that's just like a really cool thing to pop into that fighting game. It's like a Monster Hunter, dude.
Well, I mean, technically they own the rights to it. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey,
Tekken
Flesh
is out.
Pound. Flesh Pound, oh god, he's got 2 drills for hands and he's not very dancy.
He's getting dancy here.
He's in fact very fucking angry. Oh, crap. Oh, no, he's got me in a corner.
I don't think it's worth $15 without tight I am on Monday.
Thank you.
I remember getting bored of it very quickly after we got all of its value.
What?
I remember on the PS3 version, we played it a few times and that was it. And then it was just kind of like, yeah, that was a game. That kind of happened.
Oh
it's
man, you
boring
kicked
now.
my ass.
I didn't know how. I did the same thing to Chris in Smash Brothers.
I have no idea what the fuck happened. I was like very, very good at that characters and fucking like team switching down and everything. I knew when to block, when not to block, and fucking Nick comes in and destroys me like 9 games in a row, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this and fuck you. Fuck PS3. I'm done. This may kick me from the party. I want to go see what card I have active in my PS4 wallet.
Unlikely.
So I think I have to go into the network features to check that.
Also, it probably won't kick him from what he's doing with Killing Floor if you sign in as me and set you as my primary. So we could try that too.
I'll just do that tomorrow morning if you want to send me the information, just so we don't even risk it.
All right, yeah.
And I can let it download all day.
All right.
Let's see. It's gonna be under network.
Got him.
What's it gonna need? No. What's it even gonna need for you to sign in as me?
Username and password. Or whatever email I mean.
Oh, the email or the PSN ID?
The email for that PSN.
Okay. Just make sure.
I didn't know the last said was a fucking Scrake. Come on, medic, get over here. I have a rocket launcher. I will save you. Or not, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Are we really already at the... Wow, we're already at that. Alright, what do we got? Makes sense, you just read it wrong. What the fuck, I just found out I've been a sub for a while. Well, I appreciate that, Titania. I haven't died yet, so I've only taken 1 shot, but,
Oh shit. It's asking me for my password, and I totally forget my password. I hope it's the one that I use for mostly everything now. That
Backdoor
password would
sluts
be
9. Backdoor Sluts 9.
To my little lawn chair.
I wish. Oh, let's make this my default.
Hurry up.
I
Zeds
like
are getting
that.
closer.
That way, charge won't show up for a week.
I just remember doing that shit. Alright, we had a problem back when I lived in college where I had a roommate who pirated like every fucking thing under the sun, and then he would seed it out, which meant it was easily traced, and then meant that the fucking internet provider was like, you're done, we're shutting off your internet, you can't do anything. So basically we'd have to reset the password to the router every time. And so I learned how to reset the password to the router, and because Joe was running me through it, because Joe's the one that normally pirates and gets us in trouble, and I was like, Joe, the internet's fucking fucking Comcast is yelling at us again because you pirated such and such, and he goes like, alright, just change the password to the router, and then, you know, just change the password to the router, and then everyone should be fine, because I'm not there to put my password on my computer, so you'll not get detected. I'm like, alright, cool. So we go to do that, and he's running me through the password process, and I've changed the password to Joe Sucks Dick 99. And down the hall, I just hear fucking hysterical laughter. And fucking Justin was like, you know, I thought you were making fun of Joe with that whole Joe Sucks Dick, but then you put 99 at the end of it. I'm like, oh, it's just a password.
Yeah.
Okay, considering I'm never going to play that Ruby game again, I'm going to leave this help community.
That's weird. Tekken
Like a
7,
weird
but
second.
first... Well,
Missed.
I'm downloading Tekken 7 right now, because I just got it. 36 minutes left on a 10 gig download, which, while I'm using the internet, typically takes like 5 days.
Let's see how brave you are.
Wriggling dick sickness.
He's currently playing Killing Floor 2.
That's actually pretty common in Australia.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a
Harbinger.
medieval disease. Like he's contracted the wiggling dick sickness. They're like, oh, we're gonna have to amputate the whole ass.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
that
going to have to enunciate.
you said if you hadn't added the whole ass, I would have said, well, I think that's just called sex reassignment surgery, but.
Haha, Caitlyn Jenner up in this bitch.
Where's Caitlyn again?
The dad.
Dad to who?
Literally.
The Jetsons?
Yes.
Oh, so Rosie.
Thick robot.
I just remember watching that
Fred or
fucking.
Barney?
I just remember watching the fucking thing online where it's like, this is why this person is my favorite Kardashian. I'm like, it's a bad thing you actually have a favorite Kardashian.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I think Kris Jenner is kind of a strong person. Going through all
Woo!
that
We win!
stuff.
Time for more Jack Daniels, because I
Big
decided
sound.
I'm gonna drink if I win or lose. Because I just be looking for an excuse to get drunk.
Me too, which is why I just use crippling depression and alcohol within arm's reach as reasons to get drunk.
I have plenty of both. Oh. And this is
You
strong.
may or may not have developed a stomach ulcer, you know. Fucking throwing up blood.
I have, and I had explained that.
You did say stomach ulcer? Because you
Oh, you
stopped
know
it.
what? I said it on Rich's stream.
Oh,
Yeah, I went to
okay.
the hospital.
He did.
I have
Yeah.
a bleeding ulcer.
Yeah.
And that brought up the hilarious story of Kayla. Did I actually say that on stream or not?
Nah,
I
I
think
don't even
you
think you
might
said it to
have.
us.
No, the
I
one with
don't
the
thi-
night
Nick
vision
wasn't in the-
goggles and...
Nick wasn't in the party when I had made my explanation, so I understand that.
Yeah, because I remember telling you, go to the doctor, and you were like, nah, I can't afford it, and
Yeah, I wound up doing that.
Makes sense.
Before you tell the story of Kayla, I need to go grab an Ethernet cable and switch my internet over, so it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 minutes until I get back, but I want to hear that story. And it's also going to kick me from the party while I do this.
Yep.
Alright. I want to
I'm
hear
gonna
that.
I'm gonna restart because my headset keeps cutting out and I keep losing audio and it's really pissing me off.
Time to change class. We're gonna level up Firebug, which will very likely get me killed because I suck with Firebug. Because Firebug sucks. Anyway, what do we got in the comments? Looking for Killing Floor 2 isn't your you won't be able to play. I'm sorry, Titania, but that does not make sense. Can you try posting that again? Also, 6 people viewing. Awesome. Welcome. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to post. Live chat's up and running. And hopefully I don't get too inebriated that I can't fucking read comments.
No one crap themselves. I hate the smell, alright?
What? Well, that's a weird thing to say at the start of a match, but okay. One of the teammates, because the thing is that it's one of those things where you pick a character and then they just kind of have automated lines they say every now and again. And literally the round immediately starts and I hear no one crap themselves. I hate the smell, alright? You're like, that's a weird thing to say in the middle of a fucking Zed apocalypse. And apparently I'm alone. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My questions have all gone. There's no one to derive me. But you gotta have friendship. No. I don't know, I just singing the fucking thing Donkey sings in the middle of fucking Shrek.
I'm making waffles.
Oh. Welcome back. I didn't know you had left.
Yeah,
Wow.
my headset, I was gonna restart because my headset kept cutting out.
And fire for all of you. I apparently lit myself on fire. Whoops. Just pyromancer things. Or not pyromancer, pyromaniac.
Or pyromancer.
Yeah, but there's no magic in here. There's Molotov cocktails, flamethrowers, and microwave emitters, which, by the way, is a very dangerous weapon to actually have, because if you are slightly off on your calculations for a microwave emitter, you can very easily kill people by boiling their blood and making them explode, which actually is what the microwave emitter does to Zeds, is it'll actually make them inflate because their blood boils and expands until eventually they explode.
Sounds like some DeviantArt fetish stuff.
No, I have seen much worse on DeviantArt. I'm kidding, I haven't. Mostly because DeviantArt is like, you need a profile to view this information. And it's like, I'm not making a profile with your website, just show me the porn. Welcome back,
Blood
Shaney.
microwaving, huh?
DeviantArt porn, huh?
That's my whole life.
Everyone wants to see Sonic in a diaper getting railed by Roach with a hermcock. What?
Actually, I want to see Sonic in a diaper getting railed by Shrek.
You better
Well,
Shrek
SpongeBob
yourself
in a
before you wreck
diaper.
yourself.
It's making me twitchy.
Shrek in a diaper getting railed by Edward Scissorhands.
There you go. That's some next level fan fiction right there. That's something the internet will birth.
Or Shrek in a diaper getting railed by SpongeBob's nose while he's dressed like Sonic in a diaper.
Alright, now you've gone too far.
Oh, I think he's onto something here.
Is
That
this
was the
the
fucking perfect time for my headset to disconnect.
is it
I
the
said, I
myth
think
is
he's
it
onto something here.
like is that the mythical weapon bound to take down Donald Trump?
No.
Everyone knows that the perfect way to get rid of a politician is to make fun of him profusely. You know, that thing all of America's been doing. Way to go, Kathy Griffin. Anyway.
I think. What is it? Mayor Cheeseburger? Is that what his name is?
Yeah.
Mayor McCheese.
Mayor McCheese getting railed in the back room of a nightclub. Gun to the wing.
Dude, I have been watching way too much fucking Game Grumps, and they do shit like this all the time, and it's hysterical.
Game Grumps is apparently associated with Ninja Sex Party.
I've had one of those before.
Game Grumps is Ninja Sex Party.
Really? I didn't know Danny Sexbang and Ninja Brian were part of Game Grumps. Because I don't watch Game Grumps, but...
Oh,
I knew Aaron
you should
was.
know that Aaron and Danny are the Game Grumps.
Okay.
So yeah, Danny Sexbang is one of the Game Grumps.
Okay. Because
alright.
their songs are fucking hysterical. So...
Guys.
Oh yeah, the one with
Frieza.
Jacksepticeye is hilarious, where they try to teach him to be a man, and then they're like, oh, he's very dead.
This is the Cool Patrol dance!
Guys, I got one. Frieza in a cowboy hat in the trailer of an 18-wheeler getting railed by Molag Ball.
You had me at cowboy hat.
That was the last one.
Really? I didn't have you at Frieza?
Well, yeah, that's where you had. It just took him a little bit more convincing.
So yeah, do you actually want to hear the story of Kayla?
Yeah, after I tell you that it should possibly be Harley Quinn without a name, upside down on the toilet with an octopus.
Watch me. I'm reloading.
Okay, Japan.
Now Zed's on the scope.
Thought Patrol, arrest this
yeah.
thought.
Pod very soon.
Giggle.
Broken day for a broken heart.
Alright, yeah, let me hear the story of what's-her-face.
Well,
She dead?
it started with it started with fucking. She wanted to come chill, and Scott wanted to come chill, and I was like, all right, cool, you're welcome to come chill at my
Wait,
place.
Scott? Like legendary douchebag of the year, Scott?
Yes, yes.
Alright.
So Scott wanted to
we're
come
going
chill.
to call him Gisanthropus.
Just listen, Gisanthropus. If you ever in your life even think of touching my daughter,
Touch my daughter.
I will end you. And about halfway through, I'm like, this is not a good idea. This whole situation is just bad. Because it's like, I can't say his
Basically just
name, so
assaulted a
he's
child.
Gisanthropus.
Okay, so yeah, alright, so...
So Scott was like, hey, I'm coming over, I'm bringing Kayla. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so the thing is, and I had my I think this is still back when we were using the PS3. She came over. Now I've talked with Kayla quite a bit at this point. Vodka, and I have half a bottle of it. I'm not a big fan of vodka. I prefer whiskey. If you want it, you can have the bottle. And I thought that was the end of it. I thought I would offer her to it. If she didn't want it, she wouldn't take it, and maybe she would take it and just drink it later. I really didn't care. The point was, I knew I wasn't going to drink it, and I wanted to be nice. So I was like, if you want to drink it, you're welcome to. So she took it and drank like half of the bottle, or well, half of the bottle, which is all of what was left in like 2 hours. She just started drinking profusely, and we're like, I was just like, all right, well, if she wants to drink, she wants to drink. Go for it. You know, I figured she was like 27. She's responsible. She would know whether or not she could fucking drink alcohol. Turns out she can't. But I'll get to that in a moment. So we're talking, you know, so we're playing Call of Duty and we're passing the controller but she, like, I kept offering for her to play, like, hey, is there something you want to play? Because the problem was we only had 2 PS3s. She was just sitting there drinking and just talking to us, and I was like, if there's something you want to play, I can give you the controller if you want to play. No, it's okay. So it's like, oh, okay, I guess, whatever. So like I said, she drank half the bottle of vodka and she got hammered. So she started slurring, and then it got to the point that it was like, she was so drunk that one of us had to accompany her to the restroom just so she didn't fall down the stairs on the way. Like, I was trying to make sure she wasn't falling down the stairs. And so it's like, okay, so, you know, I was like, Kayla, if you need to use the restroom or go downstairs for anything, let me know, because you can't really, I don't want you falling down the stairs, so I'll just, you know, make sure you don't fall. So she kept having to go downstairs to use the bathroom, and I don't even know if she actually was using the restroom, but it happened like 4 or 5 times where she kept going downstairs, and then I would sit on the kitchen table, or not on the kitchen table, sit at the kitchen table and wait for her to get back, and then help her back up the stairs to make sure she didn't fall, because I was just trying to be a good fucking host. But anyway, so I'd help her up and down the stairs every now and again, thinking, alright, I'm just helping an inebriated friend not fucking collapse down the stairs, because that's painful. And so, long story short, like, fucking, I helped her a couple times, and then she kept saying that she had to go home. She was like, I have to go home, my mom's gonna be mad, I have work in the morning, and it's like, we're sorry, but you're too drunk, we can't let you go home. Like, I'm sorry, I would let you go home, we're not trying to keep you here because we want you to stay. Kinda, you know, we're not forcing you to be here, but we are because you're too drunk to drive. And Scott's not going to drive you home for whatever fucking reason. So, she kept talking about how she had to go home, and we couldn't let her go, because she was too fucking drunk. And so we start, you know, fucking, one time she asks to go down to the, or she said she needed to go get something from her car, and I was like, the problem was when she was trying to trick us already. She was like, you know, hey, where are my keys? I need to get something out of my car. And it's like, but Kayla, let me go get it for you, because I'm afraid you're going to try to drive home, and you can't drive home in this condition. So she kept trying to get home, and we couldn't let her drive home drunk. So I was like, I'm sorry, but I can't just give you your keys. And so, you know, I thought all was well and good, which was stupid, because she's like, I need to go get something from my car. So I was like, alright, I'll help you to your car, help you get it, and help you back. And I just wanted to make sure she didn't fucking collapse, because she was still extremely tipsy. And so, long story, like, well, I keep saying long story short, but it is a long story, so it's not short. But, so I was trying to help her, you know, I helped her to the car. And then she's like, oh wait, it's at home, I need to go get it. And it's like, Kayla, you can't go get your cell phone charger. I've got plenty, you can charge your phone at my upstairs. Let's go. And then she's like, oh hey, which by the way I should mention, Scott has a truck. And she was like, oh hey, Scott's truck looks really comfy. Can we sit in the back of it? And I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. Like, I didn't care. Because I know he keeps the damn thing unlocked, so I lowered the truck bed and fucking she climbed up, I climbed up, and it was like, alright, why did you want to sit in the back of the truck? Like, I'm confused. And then she just laid there and just kind of fucking slowly passed out. Very slowly passed out. And so then she was asleep, and I'm like, alright, it's like 50 fucking degrees. It was like 40, 50 degrees. It was a bit chilly, basically. And I was like, okay, I don't think we should actually just be staying out here. We need to get you inside. Kayla, come on, you have to wake up. Kayla, you have to wake up. And she eventually woke up shivering, and she was like, oh man, I'm really cold. And she goes, you know where it'll be warm? Under his truck. And I'm like, excuse me? She slid off of his truck bed, laid flat on the concrete, and crawled under his truck.
Wow, she's good to drive.
And I'm just sitting there like, Kayla, what are you doing? Get out from under that truck. Kayla, what are you doing? You need to get out from under the truck. And it's just, I'm trying to get out from under the truck, and then I'm like, Scott, get down here, I need your help. Because I keep my window open. Problem is, he likes his headphones. So, he's sitting there fucking playing Call of Duty with headphones on, he can't hear me. So I'm trying to get her out from under the truck before she goes into fucking hypothermia. Because it's cold. And then, you know, fucking, eventually I go inside, I run up the stairs, I was like, you need to get the fuck outside and help me. He's like, what's wrong? I was like, she is drunk and currently under your truck. And he's like, what? I'm like, she decided to climb under your truck, and I was not really, I didn't want to, like, force her and hurt her. But, at the same time, anyway. So Scott comes out, and together we get her up from under the truck because we convinced her that inside I had more vodka, which I didn't, she drank it all. But it got her in the house, so that's what was important. So we get her in the house.
You wanted to finish that and then go home, right?
What?
You wanted to finish that vodka and then go home, right?
Yeah. It was just like, you can't drive in this condition. So, and then another time she asks to go use the bathroom, and I was like, okay. She stood up and wobbled a bit. I'm like, damn it, now I have to go with her. You know, I thought maybe it had worn off by then, but it didn't. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I have to go with you. So I followed her, helped her, made sure she didn't fucking fall. And then I hit the bottom of the stairs, and she took off running. And I'm like, what? Kayla, what are you doing? Where are you going? And then I go out the front door, because she did, and I see her running down the street. And I'm like, what the fuck? Also, I should mention that at several times we were inside, she would sit there, and then she just, like, vomited, like, burps. Like, you ever have that thing where you throw up in your mouth a little bit? Like, you're not vomiting profusely, but it's like a kind of thing, and you're like, that tasted disgusting. She would do that, but it was blood. And I was just like,
what?
Kayla, are you okay? Kayla? She's like, oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm like, you just burped blood onto my floor. You're like, oh, I'll clean it up. I was like, I'm a little bit more worried about you at the moment. I'll clean the blood later. Like, are you okay? And she's like, oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. And we're like, okay, question mark? And then she did it a second time, and I was like, okay, you do it again, you're going to the hospital. And she's like, no, 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 I don't need to go to the hospital. I just, you know, I need to get home. And I'm like,
I just need to go to hospice.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, you're vomiting blood. You need to go home. Or you need to go to a hospital and get that checked. So she's like, no, 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 it's okay. So I was like, I assume you know what this is and just don't care, question mark. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. And then, like I said, she went off running down the street and just took off. I was like, I was like, Kayla, where are you going? And she just kept running, didn't respond. And I'm like, I don't know what to say to this. Like, I've never had this happen before. I'm sorry. Drunk chick randomly running away from you. It's like, Kayla? What? So I go back upstairs. I'm like, Scott, Kayla just ran down the street and I have no idea where she went. And keep in mind, it was like 8, 9 o'clock. The sun was setting, so it was pretty dark. And then he goes, shit, we have to find her. I was like, you fucking think? And so we go looking for or, you know, we were looking for, and Scott pulls out not one, but 2 pairs of night vision goggles from the back of his truck. Why he had them, I will never fucking know. They both had batteries in them, so maybe he was expecting some shenanigans. Like, they both had batteries, and he's like, alright, go look in people's, like, we have to go find her. And so I'm going through people's backyards in my neighborhood looking for her. A couple people came out and were like, what are you doing in my yard? I was like, was there a drunk woman that just started fucking, did you see a drunk woman in your yard? And they're like, no, question mark? I was like, okay, thank you, and I just walked away. And they're like, what is this about? I was like, too much vodka, and she went off running, and now we have to find her. And people would just fucking start hysterically laughing, and I'm like, no, this is a real thing. Jesus. She drank too much vodka, and at some point, for some reason, decided to run down the fucking street. I don't know why. We have to find her, because, you know, I'm not going to be irresponsible, just be like, oh yeah, drunk woman left my house. Good luck. Like, that'd be fucking terrible.
Past that threshold, man.
I was like, okay.
When you get past that point of being drunk, it's like there's no coming back. You have to like sleep it off. It's like you can't even hold down bread at that point.
But yeah, she was fucking, she went running down the street. We spent a good 20 minutes fucking trying to find her, and I was like, okay, Scott, I don't know where she went after she hit that intersection. Let's get in your truck and go fucking looking for her. So we went back to his truck, and
she's not worth it.
We went back to his truck, and she's at her car trying to open the door, and we're just like, Kayla?
Back at the house?
Yeah, I don't know how she got back to the house, but she was back at the house trying to get into her car, and we're like, Kayla, what are you doing? Kayla, where did you go? She's like, oh, I wanted to go for a jog. And I'm like, in an unfamiliar neighborhood? What are you doing? You're drunk and in an unfamiliar neighborhood. What? And so, you know, we're just trying to figure out what the fuck happened to her. And keep in mind, it's dark as fuck. So we bring her inside, and we notice that there's blood dripping down her face, down her blouse. And we're just like, Kayla, what happened to you outside? I don't know, but I think there's a spooky man in your yard, because I think I saw something in your yard, and then I fell, and I hit my face. And we're just like, what the fuck happened to you? So, we're trying to clean the blood off of her. And,
Splendor Man.
Yeah,
I was about to say that.
We're trying to clean the blood off of her, and then sure enough, she fucking burps up more blood, and we're like, okay, you need to go to a hospital now. Like, you've fallen, apparently, you hurt your face, you said, you're bleeding, you need to go to a hospital. And she starts, like, breaking down into tears, crying about how she can't go to a hospital. We're like, okay. So another 2 hours passes.
I'm allergic to medical practice.
Another, like, 2 hours passes, and she just sat there quietly, and I was worried as fuck about her. The sobriety test of it was like, you know, count back from 30 to see if she could hold the attention span, and fucking hand-eye. She seemed alright, so we're like, okay, it's been like 4 hours since you've drank any alcohol, and you've been drinking nothing but tea, so you should be fine. And it's like, okay, we'll give you your keys, you can go home, we're sorry to have kept you, but we didn't want you getting hurt because you were drunk. So she goes home, and several days later, I get a text from her that just says, you know, hey, how are you? And I was like, I'm fine, how are you? She goes, oh, I'm fine, I'm at the hospital. I was like, what? He goes, yeah, you remember the other day when I was drinking at your place? Yeah, it turns out I had a stomach ulcer, and the alcohol like melted some of the lining of it or something, and you know, blood was getting into my stomach, and that's why I was coughing up blood. And I'm like,
More Zeds on the way. Start to wrap things
Kayla,
up, as they say.
you have a nursing degree. You should know what a stomach ulcer is,
Bring up the trading controls
and know that you
upgrade
can't
your
drink
gear.
while you have one. And now it's really quiet.
That is fucked,
Okay.
dude. No, I was listening, but my brother had just come in to ask about something gross.
But yeah, she was in school for nursing. I was like, but you drank knowing you had a
Alright.
stomach ulcer? What?
The only group of nursing students that I know, and there's like 16 of them, drink to extreme excess. I'm talking each one of them probably drinks 3 times more than I do. And sleeps around like mad. It's just like the anxiety and the stress from medical school. They need an outlet, and they all, in the group that I know, they all found the same vice to deal with it. So,
No. She wasn't in nursing school. She had already been to nursing school.
but she's a nurse.
Nope.
I just went to school for it.
Yep. Apparently it wasn't her thing.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is like the only nursing students that I know have developed that habit as well.
But it was insane. Where it was like, once you heard you had a stomach ulcer, you're probably very sad because you do like alcohol, and it's like you can't drink or you'll start vomiting blood. And it's like, damn. And it's like, how is that something you forget? And you're like, ah, no, it's fine, I can drink.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you can't.
Nick?
I was gonna say, well, after that delightful story of vomiting blood, I'm gonna go eat because I haven't done that yet, and yeah, my food is actually here. Yeah, getting meatballs.
I like how the entire time I've been telling that story, I've just been murdering shit. That's why I love Killing Floor, man. It's not like a super intensive... It's basically the equivalent of people playing Call of Duty, where it's like, this is something you can mindlessly just mow down enemies.
I, controller. 8 more minutes on my download, it says. I'm, 8.5 gigs out of almost 11. So, hopefully I'll be able to start my stream soon.
What are you going to be
I was gonna do
streaming?
more Higurashi tonight, but I'd have to leave.
Finish the last ones off, so I can open the trader book.
I'd have to leave the party, but because Higurashi is a visual novel, and I'd just be reading and doing silly voices. But I'll be back in a little bit.
What's that, Rich?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you did before Nick started talking about Higurashi.
Oh, I don't remember.
Something about what?
Oh, what are you streaming?
Oh, Tekken 7. Just came out 2 days ago.
Perfect.
Good luck.
Orders open again.
2 days ago, it came out on a Friday. Oh, yeah, actually. Some games come out on Friday now.
No one died that time.
Yeah, because Japan, or actually it's not even Japan's influence, most games come out on Tuesdays, but now they're starting to come out on Fridays because they realize that people will call out of work on Wednesday.
Don't believe anything.
Why not call it a work on Tuesday and then go pick it up early in the morning and play all day?
There's Zeds
Oh,
on
they
the
do that
scope.
too, but
Must close the pod very soon.
I think that's actually what I meant to say. Anyway, people will call out of work instead of being on a Friday, and they can go pick it up after work and play all weekend.
Hmm. It's a very smart idea to have video games come out on Friday instead of Tuesdays.
Releasing them on Tuesdays is so dumb.
It is. That being said, Killing Floor 2, free PlayStation Plus users this Tuesday.
Closed.
I hope.
Make a difference.
I read
We'll
it,
talk about Tuesday.
so I'm pretty sure, but I don't know the credibility of that fucking article source, so maybe it was wrong, maybe it lied. I really fucking hope not.
How's everyone?
But I figured, you know, I like Killing Floor 2, I haven't streamed it in a while, and it's gonna be free, so if it is free, then you and Nicorino can get it, and we can murder all the Zeds.
we can, mi amigo, that we can. Mi amigo.
Now finish the job.
You're the 3 amigas. And I'm like, you do realize that's spelled wrong? They're like, yeah, I added it accidentally on one, and then I just kind of kept adding it because I figured go for broke. Like, okay, Carl.
So I started.
Carl taught me that it's
purchasing a whole
okay to have sexual urges for your best friend's mom.
bunch of llamas.
No, do you remember Jimmy Neutron though? Carl kept talking about fucking Jimmy's mom. I'm like, yeah, she's beautiful. I'm like, Carl, what are you doing? Pretty sure there was an episode where he had like a fucking shrine of her. Sorry, go.
Yeah, he does. He does. During one of the pool games last night, me and Kevin are playing against each other, and Pantera's Walk comes on. And, have you ever heard that song?
Not by name.
The chorus is literally, respect, walk, what did you say? And then it says respect, walk again, and it says that you're talking to me. So me and Kevin are literally shouting that while playing pool. And these other people are like at the table behind us, they're like staring at us, laughing, and I'm just like looking at them while I'm doing it. And they start to join in, and it's just like, whenever our whole group goes to the bar, we always do something weird and ridiculous to get everybody having a good time, even if they're just like hanging out with their own friends or whatever. They come over and hang out with us.
Doing great,
So,
thanks.
that's always fun.
What are we doing?
I forgot emote was the thing in this game.
So we were doing that the last time that I went. I think I told you guys I sang Bohemian Rhapsody all the way through.
Is this just real life? Is this just
Can't do that on
fantasy?
stream.
Yeah, you can. Fuck you. I can't play the song. I can sing it all I fucking want because it's my rendition of the song.
Oh, okay. I understand copyright laws now.
Just like, you know, technically other people own this game, but you know, paying for it means I bought it and I'm able to fucking stream it. Because it's my experience that I'm selling, not the game that I'm selling. That's the whole point behind, like, needing my voice, is that even then people still just stream flat gameplay, but I try to add, you know, my voice to add a personal touch to it, as opposed to just being like, oh man, here's gameplay, and nothing else. No narrative.
The only time I've ever watched a flat gameplay, I watched like 11 hours straight of somebody doing an almost, not like on purpose, a flawless run of Devil May Cry, the reboot, but like they just wound up not messing anything up. Like it was almost obvious to them where they had to go, but it was almost the day that it was released. So it was like they almost knew exactly where they had to go and everything. So it was just like watching a movie. I think they messed up 2 or 3 jumps throughout the entirety of the whole game. And I watched start to finish everything. And that was the only gameplay video, like flat gameplay, no commentary that I've ever watched.
I have to power down the pod.
Thank you to, what's his username? What's his name? He's the Berserker. Miss Stalista! Yay, thank you, Miss Stalista, for giving me money. I'm gonna give them a shout out just because they gave me money in game and I needed it.
Sweet. Everybody go add Miss Stalista. My stream will hopefully pop in 5 or 6 minutes. There's 5 minutes left for the download. Yeah, so made friends with the bartender last night, and the bouncer played pool with us. The other bouncer actually is a wicked hard ass. Like he had like a fucking angry face on all night, and then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there with a menu, And he's like, oh, do you know what you want? I wanted some sort of food. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna grab the fried mac and cheese bites. And he goes, oh man, you're gonna fucking love those. Something I didn't expect to come out of his mouth. Just like the violent black vomit that followed. But
oh, well now you're dealing with Satan's spawn.
Right? And he comes back and he hands them to me, and he goes, oh man, these are my favorite. You're gonna love them. And I gave the first one to John. Like, I think I had 2 of them, and passed them around our group so everyone could have one. I had 2 in total. I wanted the whole basket, but I just figured since I offered John one, I have to offer everybody one.
Do you have enough for the
$9.
whole class?
Right? $9 for the whole fucking basket of them, but whatever. So I had one of them, and I bit into it, chewing it for like a half a second, and the dude's like leans over the bar. He's like, "What do you think, dude?" I'm like, "This is probably the best thing I've ever put in my mouth, ever."
Besides my dick.
I didn't even. It's like fried mac and cheese, but it's got like a small amount of bacon in it, so it's not overwhelmingly
bacon bits
like,
in mac
meaty.
and cheese, nice.
No. Very tiny amounts of bacon, so it's not overwhelmingly bacony. It's mostly mac and cheese, but they use pepper jack cheese.
Oh, nice.
So it's spicy, fried, with a very meta piece of bacon. You taste it, but you don't often get the overwhelming taste of bacon over the main point of the mac and cheese bites. It was absolutely flawlessly done. And like, there's a window in the back where you can see the guys making everything and breading the mac and cheese, putting the bacon in and everything, making the bacon, cutting it all up, and I'm like, I would happily pay $20 for the same dish if they put that amount of effort into it. Holy shit. But it was glorious. And then their fries are absolutely incredible too. Next time we go, I'm absolutely gonna get a meal. That's like the I've only had the mac and cheese bites and the fries. Last time we went, when I sang Bohemian Rhapsody, my buddy Ryan's wife Sam got fries, and her and Ryan were like devouring them, and I'm like, those actually look incredible. Do you mind if I have one? And they're like, dude, have the whole basket. We don't care. Just do whatever. I'm like, okay. So I had a fry, and it was on par with my favorite burger place, Flynn's. And that's where me and my boss went the other day. But yeah. So I ordered the fries last night, knowing that they were amazing. Had those, had the mac and cheese bites, and now I'm just excited to try everything on the fucking menu.
That moment when you want to go to the bar for the food, like, what?
Right? The drinks weren't phenomenal. They were good, but like I definitely pay the price that I paid for them, but they weren't out of this world. I've only had one really good place where the drinks were absolutely incredible, and that was in Washington. I had the worst Bloody Mary I've ever had in my life yesterday.
At that bar?
No, we stopped off beforehand at really a contradictory statement. One of the best restaurants I've ever been to. What's it called? Oh, the Hog Pub. And it's down Cape in Bourne, Massachusetts on MacArthur Boulevard.
No, I don't want to die.
Oh, no, not the Hog. It's the Bog Pub. Sorry. The Bog Pub.
I died. Time for Jack.
Oh. The Bog Pub. We expected to go to a little like rundown dive bar. Walked in there and it's like a dress-up place.
Woo! Go on.
It's tiny. It's tiny, but gorgeous. And you pay for what you get there. It's an a la carte restaurant, so you have to order everything separately. Anybody that's listening that doesn't know what a la carte means, basically
Good, because I don't.
You order an entree, and you just get that entree. So let's say you order a steak. You just get a steak.
So if you want the full meal, you gotta order the steak, a side of mashed potatoes, and a side of green beans. And then you get the full meal.
Those things. So let's say it's $6 per side at that place. So you're paying $23 for a steak and $12 for 2 sides.
Damn.
Typically, a la carte places are very, very good because they know that everything that you order, you are going to enjoy.
Order something, absolutely despise it, and then just return it and be like, no, I want my money back. That's disgusting. And I'm like, well,
Wish
then
I could have done that with this Bloody Mary.
and just do that and be like, yeah, I ordered that and it's disgusting. I think I might actually be allergic to it. You might want to call an ambulance. They're like, why would you order it then? I'm like, oh.
So, what ended up happening is we show up at this place and we're like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. We sit down with, Ryan was in work, so Sam came. And we sit down with Sam and she's like, yeah, my friend says the mac and cheese here is really good. So I look, and it's white cheddar and Gouda baked mac and cheese. And I'm like,
Interesting.
alright. And it says, additional cost for your choice of protein or 2 vegetables. Now, as soon as it said vegetables, my first thought is, I want broccoli in this.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Broccoli and cheese, a little bit of mac.
Oh my god. Right? I asked the woman, I was like, what do you have for vegetables? She goes, blah blah blah, this and that. Broccolini. And I'm like, that sounds like broccoli, let's get that. It comes out with these like small heads of broccoli with huge thin stalks on them. Like I'm talking like 8 or 9 inch thin stalks. That just, it was like a gorgeous plate of like a beautiful amount of mac and cheese and huge pieces of broccoli. The broccoli was sauteed in butter and garlic, and the mac and cheese was seasoned absolutely phenomenally. I don't know the name of the pasta, but it's like if you took an elbow, like an elbow pasta, and kept it going into a spiral for like 5 inches or so. It was that long. Every single piece was like that long, covered in this beautiful white cheddar and Gouda mix with a very, very light crusted top. I don't like the crust on baked mac and cheese. But it had an awesome like light topping on it. Broccoli was incredible, and I just, oh man, one of the best meals I've ever had.
You have a big
But
battle coming up.
I ordered a
Support
bacon
is an investment.
Bloody Mary.
Ooh.
Not
My
good.
advice?
I've had them before. I love them. The bacon adds a certain meatiness to it, but the Bloody Mary was mixed awfully. It was like you could, it tasted like watered down tomato juice
You earned the money.
with horseradish
Now
in it.
spend it.
That
That's
sounds
not,
disgusting.
That's not, right? Have you ever had a Bloody Mary before?
No.
Rosette's on the way. Start to wrap
It's
things
supposed
up,
to be a
as they
hefty
say.
drink.
I
supposed to be
typically just
very-
drink straight strong alcohol.
It's a bad thing.
Or beer.
Me too.
Because not your father's root
I'm
beer
not
is
beer.
delicious.
It is. I'm just not a big fan of like beer or anything. But I like Bloody Marys because they're really hefty. They're it's actually really good for like any protein that you want. Like if you're eating chicken or if you're eating steak or whatever, a Bloody Mary is a good, strong alcoholic drink that you can drink to wash that down. Because normally I'll get like a Jack and Coke and then just a straight Coke. So I have something to drink to get drunk, and I have something to drink to wash down my meal with.
Your incessant gobbling of money.
Bloody Mary is good to substitute both of those things.
Everyone stocked for a month?
Because it washes it down and it tastes lovely. But it's really hefty. It's supposed to be very heavy, not watery, and almost edging on a smoothie. And typically what you'll find is most good bartenders, like even in dive bars, make the best Bloody Marys. Celery, olives, and a pickle on the end of a toothpick or a spear or something, and they dip that in there. They don't use Bloody Mary mix. They will use tomato juice, horseradish, vodka, and hot sauce. A lot of dive bars have great Bloody Marys, but when you get to a good restaurant, it's very, very tough to find something right in this place. I kept trying to fix it. I tried to put more salt in it. I asked the woman for a pickle to put in it, thinking that would help. Asked her for Tabasco to put in it. Nothing fucking helped. This was just absolutely awful by the end of it. Yeah, anybody watching who lives on or near Cape Cod, the Bog Pub in Bourne, Massachusetts, on MacArthur Boulevard.
Great restaurant, apparently a shitty fucking shitty Bloody Mary.
Yeah, don't get the Bloody Mary there.
Very, very residential kind of fucking call out there. I'm like, hey, if you live in Cape Cod and you know this exact place,
yeah,
take that with a grain of salt. Because they're kind of good, but they're kind of bad. Food's good, drinks are bad. Or at least this specific drink, you know?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna get sued for fucking slander or some shit. And like, you allowed it on your stream, man. I'd have been like, motherfucker, he stated his opinion. You shut the fuck up.
Oh god, I hope they don't say mare.
That was just code for legalese. Cause I fucking hate legalese. Like, can't you just be straight with me? Just be straightforward and say shit.
No, this is opening scene. I want to see the opening scene story-wise before I open up.
Shouldn't you open up the story scene thing on stream so people know the story?
We don't have enough time before it starts.
Oh, it's one of those things where it starts up the second the game does.
No, there's like 3 or 4 seconds, but I can't get through it not that fast.
We're gonna win this! We're gonna win this and I don't wanna die! Yeah, we killed him! Woo!
Wiggity Sweenus, touch on my penis. Anybody interested in watching Tekken 7 as well? I'm going to be streaming that.
Don't you be trying to steal my viewers.
I am trying to steal your viewers.
Yeah, I got 5 of them. Well, 4, including myself. But, welcome to the stream. If you have any comments or questions, live chat's up and running. We just won, so I am going to have another shot of Jack. Every time I die,
It's the fate of
drink.
our family to fight and betray each other.
You're not a McKinney, you shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No. It's a Kazama thing.
Whew. You know, Honey Jack
Oh
Daniels
my
is
God.
so much better than normal Jack Daniels, in my opinion. But then again, that's because I like sweet things.
What's this dude's name? What's the evil guy from Street Fighter's name?
I've, again, not big on fighting games. No fucking clue,
Oh
sorry.
shit, I cannot remember his name. He's like a big story piece in this.
I
He's literally
have
from
to
Street Fighter.
use the restroom. I shall return shortly and kill more Zeds.
Oh my god, Lars is back.
Alright, I'm back. Where the fuck is Nick? Mr. Lista sent me a fucking game request. Shane? Shane? Alright, well, he's dead. Okay, so next we're gonna switch over to Gunsling and level that up. Now, before you ask, I'm not leveling up Berserker. I don't like playing Berserker. Berserker's very fucking boring. Alright, so Mr. Listing sent me a fucking game request. I guess I'll join them. I need to use the bathroom, that's all. And Busy Bam. Cool. So what do we got? We got 3 people watching, no new comments, but thank you for joining me. Live chat's up and running. Hope you take a shot every time I die or win, because I am. A rank 2 field medic. This is not going to go well. Alright, I'm on wave 1.
You are officially poor. My top tip, earn more.
Man, fuck you, merchant. Talking shit. You are officially poor. You are officially gonna get shot in the fucking face. And that being said, back in Killing Floor 1, it was actually kind of interesting because as you explored the environment, the merchant would actually physically appear out of like holes in the wall. It was always really weird. And she would just literally appear out of a hole in the wall and be like, listen, you need to hurry up because I can't fucking sell for very long. Which it made sense because she's running from the zombies like we are. And then the problem is you got shit like this where it's like, but it's a fucking robotic pod. And it's got a basic animation. Like, it doesn't even look like it's doing anything. So what the fuck you mean, like, you have to shut down the pod? It's just a robotic pod. Why are the Zeds going to attack it? They only attack life signatures. Or at least, from my experience, they only attack people actually alive and doing shit. Can I get it before that other guy does? Yeah, nope. Fuck him sideways. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get off me. So this is why I wanted to show off the different perks. I wanted to show off the different classes you can do. There's different maps. There's not many maps in the game, and then yeah, there's no variation in the Zeds you fight where it's just you fight fucking what the fuck are these guys called again? Clot. There we go. Gorefast with the double blade. He's a new addition not too long ago, and they're fucking annoying. We got a fucking stalker here being an inviso bitch. Those are very fucking annoying, but they're there. They do their thing. You got bloats, you got crawlers, you got husk, flesh pound, scrake, Dr. Boltor. One person you have not seen yet is the Patriarch. Yeah, the Patriarchy is keeping me down. Yeah, well in this game the Patriarch literally kills you. So you can actually complain about the Patriarch keeping you down. With, you know, a rocket launcher and a fucking minigun, because he's actually a threat. Anyway, that's just mild swing at fucking... Whoa. Oh, bad time to reload. Sit. Alright, new comment from Midori Shadow. Is it free in the US? Midori, this should be free come Tuesday. Today is Sunday. But come Tuesday, this should be one of the free-to-play games on PlayStation Plus. So this will be free in 2 days.
Glad to see you made it
I read this a while ago that this was one of the free-to-play games, or one of the free-to-download games on PlayStation Plus. Now, something else I should say for those that may not know, the way PlayStation Plus and their free games works, it is only free for that month. You do not need to buy the game. They have several games that I have literally, I just add them to my account and never play them. Just because they're only available for this month. So if you, let's say, Killing Floor 2 is available this month, but you have something, you know, work or something else gets in the way, so you can't actually, you know, you can't play, still add it to your library and then play it later, kind of deal. Because it's only available for this month. And when the next games become available, it will no longer be available for free, and you'll have to pay full price. So even if you don't play it immediately, you can add it to your account for free.
So I'm gonna start up my stream real quick. Hold on one second.
Break time's
Welcome
over.
back.
Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
Had to work all this damn fog.
But I wanted to show off this game before it became free. So for those who want to know what type of game it is, they can see it. Not to mention, I plan on streaming it again on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be
If it is free, then hopefully Nick and Shane will have it, and we can do a 3-man collaboration.
I'll wake up Tuesday morning and download it and let it do that thing while I'm at work. Or not at work, it's supposed to rain all week. But just give me 10 seconds, I'm just about to hit play. Alright, everybody. Oh, here we go. Alright. We are playing Tekken 7 tonight. I'm in a party with Rich or WretchedSickness. Go check out his Twitch if you don't want to look at mine.
I'm not on Twitch,
yeah.
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, go check out his YouTube, WretchedSickness as well. Yeah, so this is the first time I've played Tekken 7. It's the first time I've played a Tekken game in years, but they're my favorite games. I love fighting games. So we are going to jump right into this without looking at any of the buttons or combos, and we're going to finish them out for ourselves.
One of those gonna learn them while you go, and then like 5 minutes later you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't know how to do anything.
Oh no, I'm very happy with learning these games on my own. I love learning button combinations on my own. It's a big puzzle. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Interesting.
Alright, let's scroll through all this user agreements. Don't sue us for using our game. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna sue you for playing the game.
Hey, just remember that if you ever use an Apple product for a nuclear device, you're liable for a lawsuit from Apple.
Oh man, I'm already open to that.
That's apparently in the terms and services agreement when you download iTunes, is that when you're registering this device to your account, you're also agreeing not to use it as a detonator to a thermonuclear device. And you're like, why is that a thing?
So double elimination has been added to the tournament rules setting. To celebrate the release of Tekken 7, we're giving away fight money. I have 300,000 fight money now. Wow. Oh,
I'll
no,
fight
3
you
million,
for it.
rather. Do it. Oh, wow, there's an actual story, the Mishima Saga. Holy crap.
I should mention that I am purely an audible spectator. I don't know what's happening in his game. But,
well, they've never had, like, an actual full-on... I assume this probably has, like, cutscenes. It's one of the first times they've ever had, like, a full-on story mode, the Saga type gameplay mode. Otherwise, it's typically just arcade.
why is
So
the
it's-
Winchester 1894 gunslinger weapon? That doesn't make sense.
So
That
it's
being
looking
said,
like
I fucking love my lever action, so we're grabbing it.
There you go. Up at the top next to my name, it looks like we have beginner repeated twice. So it looks like there are 2 different scoring types for 2 different game modes, I would imagine. One of them is underlined in red, so I would imagine that may be the online play. So having one being
Immediately jump into
against
online
CPU.
play and fuck people up.
Oh, I can't. I haven't played a game in years. I have to go through the story. Oh, I can't. Please wait for the process to finish. What the fuck?
What
What are
happened?
you talking about? I have the blue screen for a second. It says install
Oh,
game
it's one of
data. It says it was
those.
fully installed.
Oh, it's one of those
says
where
it's
it's
fully
like you only have
installed.
to download this much to play the game, but it's not the full game, so certain features are inaccessible until you fully download the game.
No!
Am I right?
I don't.
Now finish the job.
How do I
Allez.
You-
check that?
It'll be in your downloads.
Oh man.
Which
I'm sorry
downloads
for
is under
anybody getting
notifications.
I'm sorry for anybody getting blue screen right now. Damn, dude! Oh, I'm just gonna be able to play offline tonight. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yep, until it fully downloads, which will take 7.5
you know what?
weeks.
It's gonna be 3 hours, the way it is right now, but...
Keep in mind that
Oh.
being online is going to reduce your bandwidth on downloads.
I know. Damn it! Well, I'm just... Alright, so I'll stream this tomorrow night then, so I'm just gonna do arcade battles tonight and try to get used to some of the characters so that going through the story, maybe I'll be a little bit more well-versed in who I'm playing.
Quick, play Chun-Li.
Akira is the bad guy. So we're loading in right now to our first offline versus game. I'm gonna play left because that's what I'm used to. Let's go through the character roster here
But-
to see who we have.
As I said, I know nothing about fighting games, so my commentary is next to useless.
Let me tell you, the last character on the roster, I see Feng, who was my main in Tekken 6, and I see Lars above and to the left, who was my main in Tekken 6. I main both of them. But I see a couple of new guys here. Yoshimitsu seems to have a new costume. So we're going to start from the top and read off names here. We have Panda, who is a staple in the Tekken community, who has the same moveset as Kuma, who I see
And it's
is
named
also in
after
the
a
same
bear.
row. It's actually Panda. It's a literal panda. We have Lee, who is a boxer, I do believe. And then Bob, I remember, is also a boxer. He's a big, giant, fat-ass boxer, but he's a real good character. I remember a lot of people used to main him. We have Nina. Nina has a new look to her, and it looks like on her belt she has a flashbang hand grenade. It says N710 flashbang hand grenade. Nina's also a staple in the Tekken series. Basically the blonde bombshell. of the
God damn, they
series.
got so many staples, they might as well call themselves Home Depot.
Perfect.
They should.
What is open again?
We have, oh, not Akira, Akuma. That's his name. I am mistaken, everybody. Akuma.
Isn't that the dude
is
in the red?
Yeah, he's in purple, but he's got red hair and a red sigil on his back with red eyes and a red aura. He's the Street Fighter character.
Alright, then I don't know who that
You
is.
earned the money. Now spend it.
Kazumi, who I presume is new. I don't know much about her, but she looks like she may be a dancer of some sort. She's
Final choice
wearing,
is good.
I don't know the positive term for it, but it's a very skin-tight Japanese, some sort of get-up. Nick would know better. We have Master Raven, who I do presume to be a female version of Raven from Tekken 5 and 6.
Oh, that fucker, I remember him.
Yeah.
And by I
She
remember
has-
him, I mean I've seen him once or twice.
She is the same way in that she has all the cybernetic enhancements and does appear to do ninjutsu and have... It looks like she has a sword she's pulling out of her back. But she's got dreadlocks, a bunch of scars on her face. I do believe I've seen gameplay with her, and she looks amazing. We
Who's the
have
chick with the
Miguel.
scarf who electrocutes people? Again, I don't know shit about fighting games, so that might be a character in another game.
Yeah, probably is. Yeah, a lot of characters in this don't use weapons like that. We have Miguel, who I remember seeing in one previous game. I don't know his fighting style, though. I'm very unfamiliar with him. And then we have Kuma, who is second to Panda, or Panda is second to Kuma, I don't know. He is a brown bear. That's all you really need to know about him. He wrecks ass. Eddie, another fucking staple, the dancing maniac. He is one of the best characters in the game. We have Yoshimitsu, who has a brand new look. He looks like he belongs in a really weird hentai.
Whoa. Who?
He looks like the Red Hood mixed with Cthulhu. I love the way that they portrayed him in this game. It's absolutely beautiful. Dragunov, who I started maining in Tekken 6. Oh no.
Dragunov. The dude, he's named after a sniper rifle?
Yeah. No, it was Tekken Dark Resurrection for the PSP. I mained
Reload,
him for
reload,
a while.
reload. I have to save this dude. He's being chewed out by a Scrake.
Nuh-uh. This is not Hwarong.
Get out.
So, for anybody that doesn't understand who ends up watching my stream later on, Hwarong is the poster child next to the Mishima family for Tekken. He is Kickmaster General. He kicks a lot. He basically has red hair and wears really tight clothes and everything. This is a very different character design. He has an eye patch, black hair with a small red stripe. It looks like he's wearing a cape of some sort. This is just a very different character.
It blows gracefully in the wind while he kicks the shit out of his opponents.
I'm going to imagine that this is actually a very good way to portray him, because that's kind of something that a kicking character usually uses, is like flowing clothing items to offset the character aesthetic of being so slim and slender. So the next guy we have is Law, who has been a part of the Tekken series for a long time. He is basically just fucking Bruce Lee. That's it. One of the best characters in the game. Asuka, who is new-ish. I know she was in Dark Resurrection, and I think Tekken 6. I don't know much about her, honestly. This next guy seems brand new. His name is Shaheen. He looks like he is of Middle Eastern descent.
And apparently he was arrested once because he built a clock into his briefcase and brought it to school.
Probably. But he looks like he is wearing a traditional dancing sword, if you look at the bottom of his belt, and a traditional religious Middle Eastern headpiece of some sort. So I would, with the only things that I know about Middle Eastern culture coming from the country Qatar, my friend Fahed used to live there, and basically this is what Fahed used to wear in his daily life, is a dancing sword, gold-trimmed robes, and the headpiece like this.
He walked around with a fucking scimitar? What?
It's a dancing sword. It's a religious symbol. It's not like a war, it's not used for hurting people. So next we go over to Kazuya, who is the father of the main character, Jin. So it's Kazuya Mishima. Another long-time staple of the game, part of the main Mishima story arc that we're going to cover tomorrow.
Oh man, Lucky Chloe.
So
you don't want to know how I know that character.
Another main. We're going to skip over the random here and go to Hayachi, who is Kazuya's father. He has a very different look in this game, wearing armor and everything, but he still has his traditional haircut and everything. So we're going to skip over the next character. Claudio, who is brand new to the series. He's got my favorite thing in the world.
A penis?
Different eye colors and a tattoo around the unique looking eye.
Heterochromia.
No, actually, it's more like Sharingan from Naruto.
Oh, like magical
not,
eye
yeah.
as opposed to genetically born with different eye colors.
Yeah, absolutely. I may try to main Claudio. He's got a hand
New
wrap
game,
that
new
looks
character,
like,
go for it.
Exactly, right? With a tribal tattoo under the hand wrap and a chain around the hand wrap. So maybe there's going to be something cool about this hand wrap. We're going to go next to Chloe. Rich?
I googled
Lucky.
Tekken 7 characters. I was trying to see if there's any I recognize.
Lucky Chloe is basically Nekopara.
Lucky Chloe is I let my penis choose the character.
Seriously? She's wearing a headset with the
That apparently
Negamata ears,
Ariana
basically.
Grande invented when she fucking didn't.
Yeah.
I hate that
it
when it
looks
was
like
just
she
like,
has, like,
oh, she invented them, and then the
looks
actual
like she's wearing
developer
a
is some
Floam
Japanese chick.
jacket. You remember Floam?
Is that like flubber?
No, it's like little foam pellets in sticky stuff, whatever. But she's got buttons for fingers on the cat paws of her jacket, and the girl from Death Note, whoever that was, Misa, she's wearing the same thing. Misa. Looks like she's wearing Misa's thing. Thank you, Nick. Welcome back as well.
I was gonna say,
doing that thing again.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Nick tried to say something, but it sounds like he's in a tunnel going through a tornado in an elevator.
So then we have Lily, who appeared, I think, first in Tekken Dark Resurrection, who has the most powerful combo in the game. It is a, from start to finish, a murderizing combo. You hit them once with this combo, you're done. So if you main Lily online, fuck you. There's Lars, who's very fun to play. They upgraded his armor, his hairstyle. Oh my god, he is absolutely gorgeous. I used to play Lars on Dark Resurrection all the time. I'm very excited to jump into him here. Then we have another staple, King, who
You're
is
gonna jump
the
into him,
wrestler.
oh.
I am gonna jump.
Someone
right.
cue the sensor. Bow, down, down, down.
The wrestler with the leopard head, and then we have Jack 7, who is Armor Jack, basically, in every other game. He's a cyborg with a mohawk. That's about all you need to know about him. Brian, who's my favorite character, I used to practice the same type of
Is he best
kickboxing
friends
that
with
Brian
Peter?
does. No, he's not, actually. He's a cyborg, bank robber, psychomaniac. But he's wearing one of those...
Sounds like their character generator is on a fucking random dice roller, where it's just like, alright, let's roll
He's
7
a
dice.
staple.
Okay, so we've got male, blonde, blue eyes, bank robber, baby seal, juggling, and SeaWorld. That's our new character. Go.
No, he's got white hair. He's been around since at least Tekken Tag Tournament, my first installment in the game. In this one, he's wearing an army jacket because he's ex-military, and he is wearing a face bandana with a crazy skull on it. So it looks like he's just as crazy as he's always been. Steve, who is a boxer, very, very good character. He's got a very good strafe fake-out attack, which I loved. I love that. Steve's pretty great. Then we go to Paul, who has he's the like a martial arts boxing kickboxer dude with the high-rise flat top. Really cool guy. I'm very bad with him, but I've seen people do really well. Zhao Yu, who I hate. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna cover you. Josie
Oh,
is brand
damn! The hate is real!
Josie is brand new. I can't tell too much about her. She's wearing, like, Kiki's Delivery Service bunny ears, red ribbon. And then 2 big hoop earrings. It looks almost like she's wearing Danson's attire, so maybe she might resemble Eddie's playing style in being a different type of dance fighting.
Oh, holy fuck.
so
There's a flesh pound. Oh god, he's got 2 trills and it's not very dancey. Oh god.
Then we have Jin, poster child for the series. I don't need to say much more. Skipping over random to Devil Jin, who has a definite new design. Leather armor,
Fuck you,
beautiful
Scrake.
new tattoos, amazing.
Ash wore the
beautiful
chainsaw hand better than you did. Get away.
I can't wait to play against this Devil Jin just to see how the costume plays out. It is absolutely gorgeous. Devil Jin has the ability to fly. He floats up in the air for a second and then falls down, or he can float up in the air and fire a laser beam that, fills the whole field, or sit on the ground.
Are you playing a
fire
fighting
laser beam that
game
fills the
or
whole field.
fucking, like, some Call of
You have
Duty
to follow
M. Night
the story
Shyamalan
to
level shit?
understand. That's just Devil Jin's thing. He has basically a bindi in the middle of his forehead. It's basically like the Philosopher's
He's got a
Stone
what? Oh.
in
Okay.
his forehead.
We'll pretend we know what that
we're-
means.
A vagina?
Next character is Katarina, who is new to the series. I see a tattoo right above her vagina. And not much else on her. There's very little...
I will check that comment in just a moment.
Character.
Can't pause.
She's wearing sunglasses.
Lots of
long hair.
zombies.
I have no inclination to how this woman may or may not play.
With a
I
dick.
don't know her fighting style at all. Next character's a robot, Gygas. Who, oh man, that's all I can imagine is him being like Armorjack. He looks like he may be a cyborg because it looks like he has human lips, 6 eyes.
What?
Over the helmet, a bunch of tubes coming out of him, a bunch of numbers printed
We can
on
build him
both.
better, stronger, faster, but keep the
Yeah.
lips.
Oh.
Those beautiful, beautiful lips.
Our 3 prototype. He's got red skin. Oh man, I can't wait to see how this guy plays too. And then Leo, who I think was in another game. He's a very fast hitter. Looks like he's
He
got
was in
chain around his
Titanic,
neck.
actually. He was one of the main characters.
Oh, you bastard.
I saw how you tore that
He's
spray
got a
up.
very cool jacket in this one, though. I remember he was very fast. I think he was Taekwondo. I don't remember specifically, though. And then we have Alyssa, who is a cyborg who has wings that she can float like Mercy in Overwatch. She can float towards you. And she also has chainsaw hands.
What?
She can pull off her head and throw it at you like a grenade. That's all I remember about her, but she was devastating if you went up against her. And finally, my favorite, Feng. I mained him in 6 and Dark Resurrection, and I was unbeatable. I went 900 wins straight with Feng. No losses, no draws. I'm going to be... I remember my buddies had downloaded PlayStation Now a couple of weeks ago, and I played Tekken 6 for the first time in years, and failed miserably with Feng. So I'm going to try to main Claudio, see how that goes. But I am noticing a specific lack of a character that is a huge staple to the series, Vic.
Your mom.
Vic was Hwarang's teacher. So I'm first going to play Hwarang. Picking him right now because he is one of my favorite characters, Kickmaster General. So we're gonna go into this and see how I do as Hwarang.
Let me into
Neo
the
is,
street.
Neo is very bullshit happy tonight.
Oh, is
Thank
it?
God.
This is twice now that I've been insta-killed by combos that I backed way the fuck away from to heal.
Oh, they have combo suggestions on the screen. We're playing against Law.
And my heal button has just not done anything. Fucking, the first time it happened, I was fighting the centipede boss with somebody. Backed off to heal because he took like 60% of my health in one hit. So I'm like, oh fuck that. I get away, like halfway across the arena, hit the up button on the D-pad. It does nothing, and I just get bam, bam, dead. And I'm like, oh okay. And then
I'm gonna
same
note
fucking
that
thing
for
just happened
ease
with
of
the snake guy.
For ease of access, I tend to bind the elixir to slot 4 instead of slot 1, so that it is down on the D-pad, which is a like quarter of a second faster to hit than up on the D-pad.
Wow. Okay, so I won that almost flawlessly. Oh, and I got promoted immediately.
Congratulations, you went from weeb to super weeb. Sorry.
I went from beginner to 9th Q.
It wasn't even like a timing thing. Like I hit it and it just did nothing, and then he got over to me in the half of a frame after that. And I'm just like, oh okay.
So I'm Hwarang versus Yoshimitsu in the Mishima Dojo right here. It's gonna be nice to see Yoshimitsu's character design. Beautiful. Oh boy, he's beautiful.
I need to reload greatly. Why is the gunslinger allowed to have the fucking Winchester 1892 rifle? I mean, it's a beautiful gun. I would love to have one in real life, but he doesn't need one.
You a gun guy?
Same thing with swords. I have the weird fascination with specific ones. For instance, I like scimitars. Don't know why, just kind of really do. I own 2 scimitars. Granted,
I never saw those.
they are machine made and they don't actually like traditionalistic scimitar. And also, I should mention Indian scimitar, not Chinese or Japanese, because depending on the region that made the scimitar, they have very varying appearances. If you're looking for a reference, look up the Milu scimitar, M-E-L-U. Scimitar is S-C-I-M-A-T-A-R. Scimitar, I believe.
Scimitar.
Yeah, you're right. I'm too drunk to spell right now. Anyway,
I destroyed Yoshimitsu.
anyway, Milu's Scimitar of Dark Souls is a beautiful fucking scimitar. However, the stats suck on it, or I would main it for an entire playthrough because it's a beautiful scimitar. And also, I use scimitars in things like Dark Souls, or specifically they just have curved swords. That's the classification, not scimitar. And the other thing is that in one of the Sword Art Online games, I mained the scimitar, and that was wonderful.
We're Huarong against Eddie on this one. Eddie's the dancing guy.
Which reminds me, if you guys do go into the same, I forget which one Johnny has, but it's one of the Sword Art games.
Realization.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the only one I actually have trophies for. But yeah, if you guys actually start playing that one, I can actually download it off of Johnny's PSN and join, and also power level the fuck out of you guys, because I'm like level 50.
Yeah, because I've had the collector's edition since it came out. I just haven't gotten around to playing any of them yet. So
We're almost out of time.
I am nowhere near enough money. Fuck. Alright, well, health is full, ammo is full. Hopefully we don't get fucking annihilated. What do we got in the comments? We got new comments from... Oh, wow, we have a lot of new comments. I apologize for not seeing that update. Is it free in the US? I already said that it should be free this coming Tuesday. It isn't showing up for free. Again, very sorry. This is going to be available on Tuesday. The first Tuesday of every month is when PlayStation Plus gives out their free games. I own it, but I want friends to get it. I'm on the same boat there, JJ. I got Shane and Nick in the party here, and they better not goddamn get it when it becomes free, and we're gonna murder all the Zeds. Because it's a fun shooter.
Just so everybody know,
Wrong weapon.
Huarong against Hayachi, and Armor Jack just flew through the ceiling for some reason. I don't know if he's gonna join in the fight.
Because he's Japanese and their specialty is suicide bombing? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
no, that's jihadis.
No, that's Japanese.
That's Japanese with Pearl Harbor. They did it first. They killed themselves before it was cool.
They killed themselves before it was halal.
Okay, we're not going there with that. Oh, I died! Oh wow, Hayachi's really good in this. Well, not really good, I'm just decently drunk, and it's my first time playing, and it's a promotion match, so...
One thing I really love about Killing Floor 2 is the fucking soundtrack while you're murdering.
Kind of like Doom.
Oh, I love Doom so much.
That soundtrack makes me furiously erect.
One of my friends has a song featured in the Doom soundtrack.
Oh.
She's actually the one that I did the vocals on one song for.
I don't have the game, but I've been listening to the soundtrack, and it's just that grinding, aggressive. I'm just like, oh yes.
I watched Markiplier play through the whole game.
Oh, did he play through the whole game? Oh, I'm gonna
Yep.
die.
I hate that this gun only has 5 shots
I
on
lost
a
my
clip.
promotion match.
Does that mean you get demoted? Are you like the janitor? Do you have to return the game now because you're not high enough rank? Like,
I don't think it's a promotion match now, but I have to redo it.
whoo, I almost died. Oh my god, I was at like 20 health.
FNC.
That was close. I would have had to take a shot at Jack Daniels.
Itchy again.
Oh no.
Is it a penis motion match?
I will honestly say
no,
though, I
it's
may
still a
have to
promotion match, so if I
not
win,
drink because I've had like 5 shots of Jack in the past 2 hours, and yeah. Let's just say things are kind of dancy.
I'm glad that's a thing now. Oh man, he is getting fucking rough and tumble on my ass. Like, just on my ass though. Oh, he fucked me up.
Like, hey, listen, I
dude.
want to fuck
What
you,
is
but in a
this?
completely non-gay way.
That was like a Street Fighter ultimate, dude.
Didn't you know they brought those back? I have no idea what you're playing. Like, I know nothing about fighting games. Again, my commentary is purely for comedic humor.
Oh shit, okay, first off, I need to get better at predicting moves.
The only fighting game I've ever played and enjoyed is Smash Brothers. And many would argue that that is not a fighting game, it is a party game.
No, they... Oh, what the fuck is this? Slow motion counters? That's so cool. He went to go counter me, but I countered his counter. And, it was like slow motion to let me know that he was gonna counter me.
You're a real survivor.
I have no idea what you just said, but good luck.
Yo, dog, I heard you
Basically,
like
Alright, so basically, I had to pause this guy, sorry. Basically, I was throwing an attack, and he ducked under it, so it went in slow motion to show me what was going on, and show me where his next punch was going to go, like how his character's body was moving, so I can pick an attack to counteract his counter to what I was doing. So he ducked under my kick and started to go up and punch me under the leg, so I could back away and throw a punch to win the match.
Someone had a bad time here.
I'm gonna pretend I understood that
About to
sentence.
shut the pod.
Are you idiot?
No, I'm
He
inebriated.
killed me again.
Damn it! But did he lunge you under the peg? I guess is the question.
Did.
Boy, this really
He
separates
fucked
the
me
men
up
from the
again,
boys.
Dude.
Set.
Oh no, come on. I have to crack open a cold one with the boys. I have to
shit,
smash
this
it open
comment.
a Sub-Zero with the male human beings.
I prefer to be referred to as a humanoid.
So I went to a family party yesterday, as I told you both, and my mom's cousin.
Your sister
Cousin
got
Eddie.
pregnant. God damn it, Johnny.
Yeah, quit it.
We've got to stop this freak.
She doesn't want that.
That's the 14th time this week.
Not medically
So basically-
possible, but very funny.
Somebody like came into the house, and my mom's cousin Eddie was just like, oh, or somebody was like, oh, who's that? And Eddie was like, looks like people. And I was like, yeah, it kind of resembles human beings. And he goes, yeah, like bipedal in nature. And I was like, yeah, similar to that. And he goes, yeah, like several anthropoids that seem to belong to a family unit. And I was like, you are my kind of person.
That moment when you meet someone for the first time, and within 5 minutes you're
it wasn't
like,
the first time.
awesome.
I just haven't seen him in over a decade.
Allez.
Fuck you, bitch, I have a grenade. Yeah, that's right, nail bomb. Bitch, I'm a unibomber up in this bitch. I make my explosives in the garage.
Okay. Oh man, I finally got him. I finally got him. Promoted. Great. That's one thing I wish they didn't do in this game, is I wish the promotion matches were one time only. So you run up to the promotion matches just like in Dark Resurrection, and you don't win, you don't get the promotion, and you move on and you try again for the next couple of matches until you get to the next promotion match. But it's a one-time thing. This reloads every single time you lose, so you can
Why would you
lose as
want
many
that, though?
times. Because it's like a rite of passage almost. Like
And if you
earn
fail at the rite of
promotion.
passage, only to then later succeed, then you've earned your place. Oh, I am so
No,
fucking dead. Jack
that's the whole
Daniels is
thing.
in my near future. Oh,
That's the whole
sweet
thing.
Mary Mother of God.
Wow, she summoned a tiger! Kazumi?
Oh, dead. Jack, okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna call it quits here. I'm inebriated. I don't need to be more drunk. If I look away from the screen, the room spins. So,
Fuck.
I'm gonna
Damn it!
call it quits on myself here because I just drank half a bottle of Jack Daniels and a quarter of 1/8 of another bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just
Kazumi can summon a tiger.
So what really this game
Wow,
is
she
free this
beat
month?
me up, too.
I don't see it. Again, Rockstar, you know, I'm actually going to change the name because I've had 3 people now. Free this month on Tuesday. I'll specify that. It is free coming this Tuesday. Because I've had 3 people be like, it's not free. It's like, I'm sorry for the inconvenience or the misconception. It is
I said
being
the
a
same
free this Tuesday.
Kazumi pulls a Neo and summons a fire tiger at you.
Bitch, it's called Enko, and it will fuck everyone up because it's broken as shit. Nina Williams, the
Wow.
Tekken wiki. She's in a wedding dress in this picture, and she's beautiful.
Wow! She is fucking powerful, and I am bad at combos.
Sorry, I'm not drinking too much. It's 2.5 hours in, and I already have to cut myself off because I've had way too much Jack. I should also mention I'm the type of person I never drink to the point of, like, vomiting. So, which is why I'm cutting myself off now, because I know that the next step past room spinning is nausea.
You need to, do you have crackers or something?
I have honey buns.
No. Do you have crackers, Rich? Or bread?
To my knowledge, no and yes in that order.
Go grab bread. Okay, so she apparently just got hit by lightning, and now second round begins.
Josie Rizal.
Oh my lord!
Looks beautiful.
She has fire wings and summoned a meteor in front of us, and has fire horns.
Are you
She is
sure
a
you're
demon.
playing Tekken and not fucking Elder Scrolls?
Oh my god!
No, I'm
Demon
looking at the.
Kazumi.
I'm looking at the characters here. We got
Holy shit!
Kazumi Mishima is character in Tekken.
Oh, she's a Mishima?
Yeah, Kazumi Mishima.
Holy shit! Okay, so she has a devil form then. That's what it is.
Status deceased. Not really.
No, not really. Oh my god!
Likes her
She
husband,
just
her
destroyed my ass.
she likes her husband, her son, her pet tiger, and Serenity, and she just used all 4 to kill you.
Who's her husband?
I don't know. Click the link. Hi, Hachi.
Find out who's her husband. Hayachi? Oh my god! Hayachi is the fucking old man.
Yes, the very old man with the fucking super spiky gray hair. And then we got Lucky Chloe here, who is nationality
Okay, so all the
unknown.
way over.
Her fighting style is freestyle dance and acrobatics.
Oh,
Whoop,
okay.
I hit the wrong
Sweet,
button.
So she is another dancer. Okay, I just got tiger summoned.
Occupation cosplay idol. Sounds like her. Since she's dressed as a fucking cat.
Fuck off, Kazumi. Oh, she's literally just a ghost in this, apparently, then.
Let's call that your warm-up.
God damn, that chainmail.
How are we gonna update our character roster? Let's add dead people.
You watching me, Nick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm hosting you on.
Holy
off of me.
sweet Jesus. Yeah, I am too. I had that set up like fucking day one when you talked about
Ow!
streaming on Twitch. I followed you and added you to the
Damn
auto
ass.
host list. So as long as Nick isn't streaming on Twitch or Awesome Games Done Quick isn't streaming, then I will auto host you. So your stream is on my channel as well.
Good.
Yeah, I have the two of you and Lobos.
Damn ass. Oh man, I need to figure out a way around her combos and shit. Oh, she's like, especially when she summons the tiger, I never see that coming.
Indicated pod for resupply.
It's a tiger.
Oh, I just avoided that. You see that, Nick?
It's not one of the apex predators for nothing.
It just said fight, so. Oh, okay. The tiger. Yeah. You had iframes, I guess.
Yeah, during my fucking grab attack. Oh,
Alright.
Yep.
first kill. Alright, first
I-
kill. Alright, let's see how we do the second time.
I
She's
can't
gonna go
multitask
demon mode.
this shit, so I'm gonna do this,
More Zeds on the way.
and then I'm gonna do that. There, now I have Shane's stream open on one monitor and my stream open on the other so I can still see comments.
Alright, so she is demon mode. See what I'm talking about, guys?
Your stream needs to load.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
She is Seaman Chode.
Oh, good heavens, she is definitely... She does not appear to be alive, no. She definitely appears to be some ghostly undead thing.
More Zeds inbound.
Oh, got her! Fuck yeah!
And who are you playing as?
Huarong.
I'm gonna pretend I understood that.
Huarong. He's Chinese.
He definitely didn't sound like he was from downtown Boston.
Yeah, no, he didn't, actually.
I was not gonna make that fucking classification. Be like, you know what? He sounds like he's from Boston.
He sounds like he's American. He sounds like he's a good full-blooded American patriot.
Yeah, red-blooded American patriot fucking...
Why are there?
End credits. Oh, okay, you beat the game. Congrats. End the stream. End the stream.
Chicky plate. Title fan.
You
Like
son of a bitch, get away from me.
Title. Look who showed up, special title.
Look who showed up. John Cena. Bam, bam, bam.
Magic-kun panel, right? Oh, so we played Shooting Star, the meme song last night at the bar.
Uh-oh. Yeah, all the memes of people just kind of like floating away. Go on.
Yeah, and then that one Moby guy was just like, is there a good part to the song? And I was like, no! That's the funny part!
Gotta love assets.
Yeah, me.
All of us. That's why we get along so well. Woo!
So,
we are progressively getting deeper and deeper into hell.
I didn't hear any of that because my headset just had a fucking spark attack.
I played
well, tell
Shooting
it
Star
to
song
stop
at the bar
playing
last
fucking
night.
StarCraft 3.
That's a Zerg attack, isn't it?
Zerg, okay. It
I
was
was just gonna say that, yeah.
something like that, yeah.
I never played it, I just knew a couple of people that did. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna clarify, I don't play StarCraft, so.
It looks kind of cool. I love those kind of games. I love watching those kind of games.
RTS?
Yep.
I just think it's hilarious watching like competitive League of Legends and shit, because the announcers make it so much more exciting than it actually is.
Right.
Well, they'll just be like, alright, so-and-so's over here doing this, and it's like, meanwhile, they're just kind of clicking shit in the woods. They're like, yeah, I'm a jungler, I have to kill jungle mobs, that's fine. And so-and-so's doing this, and oh my god, look at this, oh my god, this person's doing this, and then this person does it, and it's fucking old, oh my god! And you're like, he hit R. Calm down. Like, literally one key press.
Alright, let's see how we do with Claudio.
I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to fighting games, I usually let my penis decide.
Uh-oh.
That's what I did
Up
with
against-
Palutena and Soul Calibur. I mean, not... wow, okay. Fucking...
It's Smash Bros.
The only Soul Calibur I played was the one on GameCube because you could play as Link. In which case, I played
Nick,
Link
did you
because
see
it
that
was Link.
first match, promotion match? I don't even know how to play this guy.
But he's on a motorcycle. Oh no, the other guy's on a motorcycle. Did you just backhand him? You sluts! Oh dude, you were fucking dominating his ass. I'm getting Skype messages, but my computer's muted, so
I just got summoned in to fight Ishida Mitsunari and the guy with the wind swords, and I wasn't getting hit. We were tearing him up, and then the invoker died.
Who?
The guy that turns into a demon.
Oh, killed Warong first try.
He has the wind swords.
I don't know who that is. The only guys I know with the wind swords are the fucking dudes in Breath of the Wild.
Father and dad?
I had the ending for that game spoiled for me, and it broke my heart that it had such a weak story and ending for a Zelda game.
Well, it's an open world. There's only so much you can expect, even from a
It's
Zelda
the
game.
equivalent of Skyrim,
gameplay
where
was
it's like, you fought a dragon, you saved the world, and it's like, okay, yeah, I fought a dragon, I've done that a fucking 100 times, what are we doing here? And they're like, oh, but he's the dragon of dragons. It's like, no, it's just another dragon fight, it's nothing new. It's just that, oh, you're fighting Alduin and you need to use the fucking shout to make him come down, and you're like, that doesn't really make the fight that much more intense, it's just another dragon fight. And yeah, I'll admit the story was kind of sad about Breath of the Wild. But at the same time, I liked the memories. I wish there were more, because then there'd be more, like, really cool shit. But not a big fan of... I wish there were more people to interact with, personally, in Breath of the Wild. But the exploration is beautiful. Like, I was playing literally yesterday, and I was just like, wait a minute, I've never been over here. What's over in this direction? And just fucking went off exploring. And just fucking, I have so many hours in the game, and yet I still find shit that it's like, I've never done this before. Like, well, what's over here?
Right? It's like with Skyrim.
Yeah.
I might actually do a Skyrim Platinum speedrun. Because people want Skyrim with mods, and the problem is once you activate mods, you can't get a Platinum trophy unless you deactivate every single mod. Mod's active. But at the same, because I already got it on one of my other pieces of the sickness. Ah. Let's get away. Yeah, Sam Harris, get away from me. I literally just said her name.
Harris is my dad.
Who is Sam Harris? Because I literally just said a name at random.
He is a neuroscientist and philosopher.
How do I know that name?
Because I showed him to you.
Alright, yeah, that might have been it.
Yeah,
like, literally, I was like, wait a second, why do I know that name, Sam Harris? To say it randomly like that. And then also, like, philosopher and neuroscientist. I'm like, what? Whoa, what is this? What is this? Okay, apparently when I leveled up, I got a new ability that increases damage on headshots. I'm confused. Yeah, I think I get increased damage on headshots. Okay, cool, this is a thing I now have. Because I hit level 10. I'll look into that in a moment when I'm not in fucking combat.
Let's get you restocked.
Okay, let's fall down the hole, because welcome to the descent. I just like the descent and how it like progressively gets more and more fucked up as you go through the floors. And you are getting your ass stomped, Shane.
I am.
Alright,
I
let
love how
me...
enemies in Neo have perfect blocking, and they can survive an entire combo from your entire stamina bar without flinching, even when you have a 1000 damage weapon. But they eat through your stamina in like 3 hits, and then just either that or it just ignores your blocking completely and kills you.
I've never had it ignore my blocking completely, but I have had it where it's like, oh hey, you're blocking, well I'm gonna do a 7-hit combo, and by hit 3 you have no stamina, so now you're dead. Because I still have another 4 hits and you still have a health bar.
That's literally what just happened to me, is I hit him like 12 times and he still had stamina.
Pod's closed. Go make a difference.
Hey, oh man, I didn't even get powered up.
With my 1000 damage weapon, and he still had stamina after like a dozen hits, and then and then he started attacking me, so I'm like, oh fuck, I block, it does nothing, and hit dead. I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, this shit is literally doing nothing. I went to heal, nothing happened. I went to block, nothing happened. It's just like, nah, I don't feel like it. Great game design.
Oh yeah, dude, you know Adrian in my comments?
Yep.
He got Dark Souls 3.
Nice.
Because of the playthroughs that I've been doing with you guys and shit. and I've been helping him in a couple episodes. It's been a hysterical time. Especially because they haven't seen any of the DLC weapons. So they're like, oh man, dude, this guy invaded us and he had this really cool sword. And I was like, well, what did it look like? He's like, oh, it looked like this. And then I just pull it out and equip it. And he's like, oh shit, that was it. I was like, yup. He's like, where do you get that? DLC final boss. He's like, oh.
Anybody watching will realize the Heihachi is about to hit me with a very devastating punch. But I'm gonna block it because blocking in this game is the button equivalent of not moving.
Really? As in, like, don't do anything and your character will auto block? What?
Auto mid block.
That's an interesting game development choice. I much prefer Bone Breaker to rack him up, just as an FYI, so that's why I switched over this skill.
Love my guns.
Just because, while I may kill a lot of enemies, also, whoa, I'll explain what just happened in a moment. But while I
Basically
may...
what happens is... Whoops, sorry. I interrupted you.
Okay, Rack 'em up makes it so that if you get consecutive headshots, you will increase the damage of your next shot further. So it's just headshot, 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 headshot. You can increase your damage up to 50%, but Bone Breaker gives you a permanent 20% bonus, and also increases limb damage. So I figured, yeah, when it comes to things like a boss fight or something, or when you can't get multiple headshots rapidly like that, instead I'd rather just have the fucking Bone Breaker to increase limb damage and also increase all damage overall, rather than rack 'em up specifically requiring a headshot.
Doing great, thanks. I'll take a 9 out, yeah?
More Zeds on the way. Start to wrap things up, as they say.
Oh, could I not get the 500 revolver? Fuck my ass. Oh, time for the fucking Deagle. Wait, which of these is more powerful?
Come and get your tools of trade.
The Deagle, by the way, is a beautiful fucking pistol.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
Well, you're winning, but he did take out half your health in one combo.
Break time's over. Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
Just think, we'll smell them coming.
Ah, God, why do I love this game so much? I've talked on fucking extensively. I don't know what the proper English is there, but I have talked quite a bit about games that annoy me by being so repetitive, and yet I love this game. And it is exactly the same as just being repetitive as balls.
So the syntax you were looking for there is either I have talked extensively or I have talked ad nauseum.
But I've not been nauseous. I've not been nauseous.
Ad nauseum would be like, you've talked so much that it's sickening. So
This
I've
game
talked
is
so much
sickening.
that it's sickening.
It's a wretched sickness. Ah!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
You should be. Fuck you.
Oh. Fuck you, Siren. God, I love the Deagle.
Oh, okay, we were nowhere near their aggro range. We were actually closer a couple of minutes ago. And these guys just pull and then just whack, whack, automatically dead. Okay,
Well, maybe,
sure.
Dick and Balls over there pulled an enemy with a rock. You ever think of that? Or an arrow? Or maybe, you know, a fart.
Or maybe just Team Ninja just doesn't know what they're doing when it comes to game design.
And maybe he just farted in their general direction, and I am out of fucking ammo in this Deagle. I'm a sad panda. But I'm fine. Because I also have a fucking lever. Never mind, I have Deagle bullets. Oh, I only got 2 clips left. Get the fuck out of my face. I will shoot off your limbs. Fuck you, bitch. Back to having 2 shots left in the clip. That is never a good feeling when you have literally no ammo left in the gun. There's fucking 2 shots in the clip. You're like, well, I'm fucked. Whee!
You're staying in one piece. That's great. Keep it up.
I'm sorry, but watching this fighting game just makes me want to play Smash Bros. Okay, tiger out of nowhere. There's no wind up to that. Just, hey, you want to see my tiger?
It's a picture of a costume bag.
Fuck.
And it's like a little girl dressed as Minnie Mouse, and all it says is the rice is strange.
The fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Apparently some strange rice.
I'm about to shut the pod.
I'd rather the strange rice than the strange Reich. You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's right, anti-Semitism.
Go kill some
And that right there is why I quit my partnership with the Yeti. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just threw out a random fucking name of a corporation I knew. And literally my brain went, say Microsoft or the Yeti. And I'm like, which has the stronger legal team? I'm kidding. I know nothing about these corporations. That moment when I have to legally say that, where it's like, no, I'm completely a jackass.
Man who mowed lawn with tornado behind him says he was keeping an eye on it.
Sounds like the responsible thing to do. I might go back to playing SWAT. SWAT was pretty fun. Oh, hey, we got some fucking party goers up in this bitch. Oh, hey, how about you don't? How about you don't? How about you don't? Oh my god, there's so much going on screen at once. I'd rather not die, please. I'd rather really not die. I'm gonna run over here with these people. These fine folkerino. I'm still being smacked upside the back of the head with a sprake, or a flesh bound. Yep, it's a flesh bound. Booyah, got the kill. He was, oh, good heavens, that tiger. Yeah, she's very much demonic and dead, Shane. And I will say that she has no wind-up to that tiger. At least that I can see. It's just like, hey, heard you wanted a tiger. Every zoo's a petting zoo if you're not a bitch, right?
I mean, this form she's kind of easy in, but...
Oh, that's an interesting look for her. She looks really nice, and then suddenly just starts growing fire out of her ass. And then becomes, like, basically a fucking yokai. Like, you might as well be fighting her in Neo.
Bring up the trading controls and upgrade your gear.
No, I'm not making that same mistake twice.
There are Zeds on the scope. Must close the pod very
So she
soon.
got hit. She's down. Now she transforms. I wish I could skip through this cutscene after the first time.
Old school cool. Kinda classy. I need some money. Anyone? If
I love it.
that's a hint.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Zeds are getting closer.
Her devil form is just kind of a bitch to fight.
You need this more than me.
Bonjour. Come and get your tools of trade.
I fucking hate you people.
More Zeds on the scope.
I just got a shit ton of money from someone, and there were 3 seconds left on the clock to buy stuff, and it's like, you son of a bitch.
Are you kidding me?
That's the equivalent of being like, I need to pay rent by today, or I'm gonna fucking lose everything in my life. And they're like, alright, I'll give you $1 million tomorrow.
Oh,
And you're like, you
off.
fucking son of a bitch. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm still sad I couldn't get that when I actually fucking needed it. Whoa, hey there, buddy. How about you don't? No, 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 no.
My thing is, like, she has very little wind up. Laser beam, so quick. It's one of those things that you really need to get used to.
Well, I got 2 headshots there. That, I think, was a headshot.
Time. So I have 2 chances to kill her. Claudia is a very entertaining character. Bitch.
Oh, things are very dancy. Oh my god, things are going fucking crazy over here. We got enemies, we got fucking crazy white folk, we got everything going up on this bitch. I'm just weighing into this Scrake, and he just does not give a shit about anything.
Oh, she is one.
I would rather waste the ammo than waste my life. Oh my god, there's a fucking siren. Nope, siren's dead. Wonderful. I hate the siren. That. Sit the fuck down. Sit. Oh, I fell. Oh god, I didn't need to fall. I did not need to fall. Reload, 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 reload. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. I'm gonna reload. Sorry, I'm panicking and shooting and panicking and shooting and again with the credits. Good God, you've beaten the game like 4 times now. Get off my teammate. You should not beat the game in 10 minutes. That's fucking. I've played.
It's just arcade.
I've played
It's 5
indie
points
development
in a row.
games with more content than that. I know, I'm kidding.
Well, it's not the story mode.
No, crap, that Scrake is pissed at me. Oh, I'm alone. I'm gonna hop, I'm gonna hop, I'm gonna hop, hop, hop. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, hopping around like a fucking bat out of hell. Oh, wrong weapon. Yeah,
I
bitch.
want to play Devil Jin.
Gotta leave reaction.
I'm gonna play. I want to see how he looks. I haven't.
Shaheen is Allahu Akbar.
Perfect. Pod is open again.
Allahu Snack Bar.
Let's get you restocked.
Apple juice snack bar.
That's Greg. Oof.
I mean,
You took it
Angular,
out.
angular sack scar?
this is almost as bad as fucking GGC, and you were like, what's GGC?
You earned the money. Now spend it.
It's too cold in here.
Gatling gun come show.
Alright, let's buy the dual magnums, because those are beautiful. Never mind, that's all I have the money to get. I love you. I love you, sir.
Oh man, he doesn't do his spin attack anymore. Oh, fuck off!
Alright, I really only have enough for the Winchester, so.
Oh,
Not to mention,
he used to do this.
I like my levers.
Alright, let's see his move list. Let's see where the laser is.
Go make a difference.
Works. 1, 2,
Yoshimitsu is some tentacle hentai looking motherfucker, I'll give you that one.
right?
Perfect for a Japanese game. Reload quickly, this guy needs to die. Da, 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 da. Are you still fucking kicking? God damn, dude, die. Ow, 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 there's so many zombies and explosions and screaming
That's what
and...
I wanted. Okay.
Welcome to the Descent, the craziest map on the fucking game, I'll tell you that much. This is by far the craziest map, and I'm so glad that it's in the game, because it's fucking insane. It is just insanity in a map. They're like, hey, you like tight claustrophobic environments and 100 fucking zombies? No. Well, guess what we have? Tight claustrophobic environments.
Crash?
And 200 zombies, because fuck you. We're bad at math. I will read those comments when I am not dealing with zombies. Or Zeds. I keep calling them zombies. Everyone calls them zombies. And it's really saddening because, I mean, the game tried to really rebrand itself by being like, these are not zombies, they are Zeds. And everyone's like, so zombies? And we're like, you're fucking, god damn it. They're not zombies. It's just, it's a natural reflex to call them zombies. Although, when in truth, they don't actually need to eat. From my recollection, their metabolism just creates its own energy. Literally created a... Oh my god, you're way too close, sir. Change weapon. No, wrong pistol.
Oh, I didn't even
Fuck
know
you,
that each
dual
button
500s.
responds to a certain limb of the character.
Oh, my health is low. Oh, my health is... Fuck, I'm dead. God.
Natural instinct to call them Kafifi.
Well, at least I died with the 500 mags in my hands. Alright, what do we got in the comments? Tuesday, it's free. How many maps? I want to say there's 15?
24!
See, the cool thing about this game is that there's no pay to win, and I love that feature on it, where it's like I've played this game for several hours, and it's like, and the only thing you can purchase is customizable appearance shit, where it's like, oh, I've bought this so my shotgun looks pretty, and Doesn't do anything to the damage of it, it just looks pretty.
I'm just trying to be a dick in this right now.
More Zeds
Alright,
away.
we're gonna sell the 1858
Fuck off,
revolvers.
first off.
Fill up my inventory, and then we're going to buy the dual Desert Eagles. We
There you
can't. Then we're going to buy the single Desert Eagle, because the Desert Eagle is the bay. I loved this pistol in Killing Floor 1. Oh, hello. Can I press you?
Last chance. I have to
Nope.
power down the pod.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. But there's no, like, expansion packs for this game. There's no crazy purchases that you can make where it's like, oh, hey, you can buy this, if you buy this pack now, you'll get access to this weapon. No. They never do that. They've never done that in my experience. And even Killing Floor 2 has had updates where they add new weapons, they've added new equipment and shit, and it's never been actual, like, you know, oh, hey, you have to pay for this. No, they're just like, hey, we added 2 new levels to the game. Go. Like, they've always been free. Just if you own the game, you get the expansions. Okay, I need to reload. I also like how the grip of my fucking pistol actually says Killing Floor 2 on it. Guys, we're 10 flavors of fucked. 10 flavors of fucked, 10 flavors of fucked. Oh, that's a flesh pound in my face. I don't want a flesh pound in my face. Oh god, running from a strike led to a flesh pound. That's like running from fire into a tsunami. That is 10 flavors of I'm fucked. Oh god, oh god. Tight close quarters, lots of zombies, chainsaws, drills, explodey fuckers. Alright, have a grenade in that direction. Hopefully that'll assist you. I've never had a map, I've never played this map and not had people die. People almost always die. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, I'm one of them. Pay for skins on Smite, I get it. I'm older classic Modern Warfare 2 guy. Yeah, actually, well, see, the thing about Smite, though, is that they'll be like, hey, we have unlocked a new champion. In order to see this champion, or in order to play this champion, you have to purchase this champion.
Cool,
With this,
both of you watch that.
with this game, it's just like, we've unlocked new weapons or new maps. Go for it. You lasered his dick in.
Right in the eyes.
That's
I
a
wanted to
weirdly
play
specific
him.
place.
I wanted to play him. Oh, I'm like,
I swear, if someone took my dual mags, I'm gonna be super pissed.
Did you rub your magnum thighs together and set fire to Mars?
The fuck?
This is the Cool Patrol dance.
fuck off! Got him right in the face. My laser penis. Oh, flew right over him.
What do you have for a weapon? You're rocking the Scar. You're rocking a flamethrower. You're rocking a crossbow. You're a medic assault rifle. Now I think you've got the... That's not the Scar. What is that? I forget the
fucked.
assault rifle.
I should work on more editorial style reviews because I've been told I'm very good at it.
Fine, I'll take a
My
P-fucking
advice?
90.
Don't die again.
P90 is
That
pretty
one's
good.
on the house.
I want to murder my fucking spectator, right now, or not spectator,
I don't
fucking
know, Nick. I haven't seen any of
announcer.
yours.
I've done a couple of them. I did Elfin Lead about 4 years ago, and then I did
Terrible
my...
series.
It wasn't terrible, it just wasn't anything too special.
There's
Like,
Zeds on the
No,
scope.
no, it's pretty bad.
Must close the pod very soon.
it wasn't... Let's see, how do I put
I
this?
promise you, it was very bad. let me just let you know. It was
I was
as
pleasantly
bad
surprised
as
by it.
things can get.
I was... Well, that would be Aquarion. But
No, actually, I would prefer watching Aquarion over Elfin Lead.
the problem with Aquarion is that it's basically just tacky Naruto Evangelion fanfiction.
Nope. At least it's not Elfin Lead.
Pod's closed.
At least it's not Attack on Titan.
At least it's not Sword Art Online.
Attack
I had
on Titan
to.
was okay for a while.
I knew. See, Rich, every time you talk shit about Sword Art, I know you're just doing that to get a rise out of me.
Yep.
Actually, he really hates it. And I have no way. I've never talked to Rich about Sword Art.
No, like, and I just got a comment on my first video for my Sword Art series, saying that I did a really good job articulating.
Oh, you did that?
I am doing that. It's going to be a continuous thing.
You should not do that.
What? Not tell the truth?
You should just not talk about Sword Art because it's extremely biased.
Well, you see, I'm not biased because the reason I
You
love it so
are
much.
biased because it's your favorite damn series.
It's my favorite series because of the quality of it. It's because of all of the things that I'm going to be talking about. That's
Nick, don't get me wrong. I like Sword Art. I'm not against you on the fact that Sword Art is a very good anime. The whole point is that you have an extreme bias because of the situations
Fuck you,
surrounding
Patriarch.
watching and enjoying Sword Art.
We almost had him.
No, like I was saying, it's my favorite for objective What the fuck is even going on right now with this fucking wheel monk? Holy shit, eat my dick!
Eat my dick!
I'm pretty sure you just did, and it was not very tasty. That, and also you're probably still playing as Okatsu, in which case he can't. Because you don't have one.
Actually, I'm Ginchio now.
Wow, you have that, just farming that much honor that you're like, fuck it.
Wow, damn!
I didn't even farm it, I just got it over time.
Okay, I got him with 1 health left.
I was farming divines, and I'm like, I have 80 fucking thousand, fucking, what you call it? I'm gonna just go unlock that.
Why not try to buy divine weaponry?
Because, can you buy pluses?
Yes.
You can buy pluses, okay. Because I've been relying on random drops, but if I could just buy them and then soul match shit
It
together
costs
to make
armor, or gear. You have to do the thing where it's like buy a sword, and then they're like, you get a random sword. It can be fucking this, and on rare times, it'll also be divine quality.
Okay. Anyway, but what I was saying, the whole thing about, like, see, I'm not biased about Sword Art, and I'm gonna. And one of the
I'll be right back.
Part of the thing about that series is that I'm going to explain the objective reasons why it's my favorite series. Like, and obviously, I mean, you know my thought process. I don't come to a subjective conclusion and then try to back it up objectively. I look at things objectively first, and then go, oh yeah, this is what I think about that based on that. I assess things fairly. Like, I was a skeptic going into that series because I had seen all the things. It's overrated. It's not that great. It's crap. And then I watched it and was like, holy shit, there's actually a lot to like here, and this is actually really good, and this is really well done. This is so on and so forth. And it's purely objective why I like it so much. It's not just, oh, this is my favorite because arbitrary reasons, and therefore I'm going to then.
My whole point behind the way that you defend things like that is you are defending it by saying that you are objective or subjective about things. And if you have to do that, that is basically explaining your bias around it. And that is a almost like indefensible thing. It's absolutely like not argumentable. Like, you can't argue against the fact that because you have to argue your objective or subjective view on something, you are explaining your bias towards that thing. I'm not calling you out saying Sword Art's a bad thing. I just I don't feel that these videos belong on the internet, because who gives a shit about one person's opinion of something? Like, if you're gonna give a review of it, that's a little bit different than explaining why it's the best series ever, in your view.
Well, I'm not even saying that it's the best series ever. What I'm saying is it's not like I'm still trying to figure out what the hell you were just saying about, like, I mean, I don't see how it. Because if you're being objective and you're justifying your statements,
if you're explaining the fact that you have to be that way, you are explaining your bias. That's all it is. That's literally all that shit is explaining why you are biased towards that specific thing.
If you're explaining,
it's not a problem. It's just you're trying to defend something.
I'm still trying to put what you're saying together here.
I don't know how I can be more clear. It's
hold on. All right.
Basically, you're trying to explain something with saying I am objective or subjective towards this one thing.
Ladies,
blah blah blah.
just whip out your dicks and see who's bigger.
Basically, you're just explaining why you are biased to that series by having to defend the fact that you are, explaining it, basically. That's the fact that you are putting this out and explaining your view on it is your bias. That is putting your bias out in the open and explaining that it's bias while trying to defend it otherwise.
Oh, I apologize. Alright, comments.
It doesn't even matter though, Nick, because it's like you have your right to look at it the way that you want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Your
There's 15 maps.
Series. I absolutely love it as well. But the way that you're defending your reasoning for putting these videos out is basically saying that you are biased towards this and this is the reason why. No matter how you try to defend it otherwise, saying that you're looking at it subjectively or objectively, whatever, the fact that you have to explain that is explaining the reason that you are biased towards it.
Okay, but that's not a bad kind of bias. That's not cognitive bias that clouds your thinking. So all right. So that's all right. So we're getting. I think that's getting a little bogged down in the minutia. Then, the point I think is that because the bad kind of bias, cognitive bias, is where your predispositions and your subjective feelings cloud your objectivity. They steer your judgment on something, as opposed to letting the facts steer your judgment.
That's the thing, is you did that for a while, but now that you know that you like the series, you are doing this series explaining why you like sword art. And it's great that you like it.
No. My reasoning for liking it was purely objective. It was like, because like I said, I went into it.
My thing is like you went in skeptical, so you had that predisposed bias towards it originally.
I was biased against it. No, I was biased against it.
That's exactly what I just said. Is you had the bias against it, and now
you said I had a bias towards it.
No, I said you had a bias against it, and now you decided to watch it and decide after watching it how you felt about it, and now you decide that you like it. So you had the predisposed bias against it going in, but your skepticism did not cloud your judgment in trying to judge the series for what it was as a whole. So you watched it and then made your view around that.
Which is how I decided it was a great series, and because I decided that purely on its own merit. I decided that based on the objective qualities that make the show what it is, and the messages that are in it, and the way it's written, and things, and the characters and all that kind of stuff. And that's what I'm doing. Is I'm explaining.
I don't see why you'd even bother putting a review out like as to why it's a good series, trying to discredit other people for saying it's bad. Like.
Because what they're saying isn't true. Because it's not true, and it gets a lot of shit that it doesn't deserve.
Who cares? Like, you watched it, you enjoyed it. What the hell does that have to do with your viewing pleasure? Like, you already watched the whole damn thing. You know exactly what plays out. That doesn't matter to you. It should not matter to you because you've already seen the whole damn thing. Fuck what other people say.
Well, and then you could say the same thing. Well, why are you making negative videos about it, Digibro? Why are you making negative videos about it, Mother's Basement? Just let people watch it.
Well, nothing matters. I mean, that's my whole thing. Is like nothing matters at all. There's not a thing in this world that matters at all. So who cares what they're doing? You have such positive reviews on every other one of your videos. Like all of your streams, I see get a bunch of viewers and everything. You have a bunch of views on them. So why even attempt to risk that by clouding it up with something as simple as your view on a series and why you like it, why other people are wrong for downing it? Like, who cares? let them do what they want to do as you want to do. And I understand that me saying that is a contradiction to you doing what you want to do because you want to do these videos. I absolutely understand that.
Bitch.
And I understand your reasoning behind wanting to do them. And you're right to do them, absolutely. I'm just questioning why you feel that
When you're done,
like anybody should care about anybody's view on anything else. Like just look into it for yourself. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Speak truth into the void, because even if you're not speaking directly to anybody, there are ears out there. Like, I've even gotten a couple of comments already from people I have never seen before. You know, people are finding what I'm saying. And like I said, it's not like I'm gonna go just kick the hornet's nest and be like, "Hey, you fucking idiots! You're wrong for not liking this."
Idiots.
Like, no, I'm doing the complete opposite. I'm like, listen, if it's just not your thing, that's fine. I don't care. But if you're gonna sit there and say, "Hey, it's garbage. This is a terrible series," and just and people who like it are stupid and have shit taste, and I'm just like, yeah, no, we're not gonna play that game. You're wrong, and here's why. And it's that kind of thing. Where it's just like,
I don't understand the whole taste concept. Like,
let's get
oh, you have shit taste about the. If you say it's not in my taste, that makes sense. But if you say you have shit taste, you're fucked.
exactly. And that's why that's kind of my attitude towards these videos. And I'm just like, guess what? You're wrong, and here's why. And I guess part of it is, I mean, because part of it is kind of a personal attack.
That's you doing the same thing.
No, I'm not saying they have shit. No, I'm not saying they have shit taste. What I'm saying is they're just
that's saying that it's basically the opposite thing. Them saying you have shit taste for not liking the series, and you're like, well, they don't have shit taste for not liking it. They have good taste because this series is A, B, and C. It's the same thing that they're doing while saying this series is bad because A, B, and C.
But what I'm saying actually has a basis. So what I'm saying is actually true.
Nick, it doesn't matter. You're doing the same thing that they're doing.
I see.
In the opposite direction.
Seriously, it really doesn't matter. No matter how you try to justify it, you're doing the same thing that they are, whether you place it in fact, fiction, fucking
what?
Star Trek world, Star Wars world, whatever it is, you are doing the same thing that they are in the reverse. So it doesn't make you any better, it doesn't make you look any better, and it doesn't make your channel any better. My whole thing is like you have such an like established channel that you're so positive on already that this is going to cloud your channel doing these videos. I don't want that for you because I want you to be able to be successful on your channel, and I just think that that's a very bad decision to put that out there, saying that, well, they don't have bad taste because such and such 1, 2, and 3, they have very good
Lil
taste.
Maki-san says, what do you mean free this month on Tuesday? And hello, by the way. Well, hello, Maki. And, this is apparently going to be the one of the free-to-play games on PlayStation Plus this month, which will be available this coming Tuesday. So in 2 days, this will be available for free to anyone with PlayStation Plus. And ow, there's fucking crawlers. Sorry to interrupt you two, by the way.
Yeah, what I'm basically getting at is, like, and I even said this in the video. I said, if it's just not your thing, that's fine. If sci-fi and fantasy and all that stuff, or combinations of that just don't click with you, or the characters just don't click with you, and you can't get behind it, you don't enjoy it, that's perfectly fine. But when you start going into objective territory and saying this is bad, and that's kind of what I take issue with. And then when you're like, oh, people are stupid for liking it, it's garbage, why isn't it dead yet? And that's a lot of the kind of stuff I see. I see a lot of that. I'm just like,
it's not dead yet because it's a fucking show, not a human being.
Right?
Oh, it's like, yeah, and I'm like, it's not dead yet because it's actually really well done and it's properly rewarded for that. But it's also very unfairly maligned.
Come on, get up there.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's well done in your eyes and in other people. Like, some people really love Dragon Ball Super. With all of the fucking holes in it and everything, some people really absolutely adore it, just like they adored GT. Dragon Ball Super, to me, is garbage. But I'm not going to tell somebody that likes it that it's garbage, because they like it. That's great. I'm glad that they like it, and I would be glad to discuss Dragon Ball Super with them, because I'd really like to know why they like it, what they think about the storyline and everything, and how they think Toriyama can improve on that. That'd be great to be able to hear that out. I'm not going to tell them I think, maybe I'll tell them I think Super is garbage. But I'm not going to tell them, hey, Super's garbage and you're garbage for thinking
I
that.
should have bought my mom.
Well, and I guess, and to refine what you're saying, I would say Super is in terms of writing and, and character development and, plot progression and animation. It's a hot mess.
Good luck, Shane.
It has quality choreography.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh yeah, Kazumi's fucking you up.
It has good fight choreography, and I know that you haven't gotten to the Future Trunks arc yet.
Yes, actually, that's where I ended it. I have not seen much past, or the Goku Black arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen much into that.
Okay. There's one fight at the end, which for about 5 minutes was orgasmic, and then they fucked it up. They completely fucked it up. Do you care?
Fuck off. No, I don't care about spoilers, but for anybody listening on anybody's stream here, Nick is about to go into Dragon Ball Super Goku Black arc spoilers, so if you haven't listened to that,
oh wait, shit, let me cover my ears.
Yeah, it was from 7... Yeah, it was from 7 months ago, but it's still, people probably still care.
Anybody that hasn't seen it, because I haven't seen it, but I like spoilers, so Nick's about to divulge that. So here we go. Turn your volume down, take your headset off. Next 30 seconds to a minute.
Alright. That was enough time. So basically, Vegito comes back and fights the fusion of Zamasu and himself, who Goku Black is Zamasu in Goku's body. Yeah.
I learned
he fuses with himself.
Dragon Balls to go back in time almost.
Yeah. He fuses with himself with the Patara earrings, and it creates an imperfect fusion because it's a god and a mortal fusing into one body, and so it's not a perfect immortal body anymore, and so on and so forth. But Goku and Vegeta fuse into Vegito, and Vegito Blue fights Zamasu, and they have about 5 minutes of a fight. It's beautifully choreographed. It's fucking badass. And then Vegito uses the final Kamehameha for the first time in the series outside of a game, and it's amazing, but Zamasu survives. Vegito flies up to punch him and then defuses, and Trunks uses the Spirit Bomb in the form of a sword to kill Zamasu. And then that doesn't fully kill him because his spirit is immortal, so he starts to take over all of that timeline. And so Goku uses the Zeno button to call Zeno down, and Zeno just wipes out that timeline.
Pause for a second. Yeah, anybody still listening after this minute, I think there's still going to be spoilers on unless Nick is finished, but I figured there'd probably be a discussion after this. I don't know. I think we'll probably just keep that to the group chat later. My buddy Ryan told me all of that last night, except for that last part that you said, that last sentence. So I don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
So we'll just we'll talk about that in the group chat later or something, or maybe just our personal chat.
Yeah. So, but basically the long and short of it.
Watch that, guys. Watch that fucking replay. Got beamed in the face.
Ooh.
That was lewd.
Right?
I like the slow motion aspect to it.
Yeah. I'm all about it.
More Zeds on the scope. Back to it, mes
But
amis.
yeah, so basically, like the thing that I was getting at with that is, they basically took what could have been a great ending to the arc and went full what the fuck with it. It kind of went. It didn't make a lot of sense. There were a lot of plot holes to it, and it was very unsatisfying, kind of left hanging. They didn't really do everything they should have done with it, and so so objectively, Dragon Ball Super is very flawed.
Absolutely.
But there's a lot of potential for like subjective enjoyment there. Like, you can look past it. Like, I kind of look past it and I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'll watch it for, you know, the fan service and the cool stuff. But I'm not expecting a whole lot out of... I haven't actually been watching the episodes. I've just kind of been keeping up with, you know, like, Geekdom and these other guys. They do their videos on it, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'll just watch that, because I don't really care, because Dragon Ball Super and story is not really... It hasn't been very good. You know, it hasn't been very well written. So, you know, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, my thing has always been the split between subjectivity and objectivity. Like, a good example is, like, the 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub. An absolute hot mess. Yeah, an absolute hot mess. It's a turd. I love it.
It's a turd. I love it.
I love the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Even
there we
though,
go.
objectively
You love
speaking,
shit.
it's a mess.
That's why you love Sword Art. Sorry, I'm just not
Oh well, you're a cunt. No, but like I can distinguish between quality and preference. Yes. No, but that's the thing. It's like I know the difference between quality, which is an objective measure, and enjoyment, which is a subjective
measure.
And cunt, yes. So, but that's the thing. Like the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh is not good, but I enjoy it. Like I can look past it. Yes. I
look past the cunt right to the clitoris.
Look past the cunt right to the uterus.
Oh god.
Even better.
The utterus. It's the other us. I mean the utterus.
Moo.
Nicely done.
Oh.
How to stay alive out there.
Take your hands out of your pockets, make an animal noise. Moo.
I don't know what that means.
That was from that Ninja Sex Party video.
I don't know.
I need just a tiny bit of money. Can anyone give me some money?
Tiny bit of moo.
Bring up the trading controls and
I would sell
Spontaneous
ammo
moo.
to get money at this point.
But no, like I said, that's the kind of the thing. Like, and you know, my thought process has always been very like, I don't start from a point of personal preference or belief, and then try to work backwards to justify it objectively.
I have to buy.
I always
find
start from what are the facts, what is objectively true, independent of what anyone thinks or feels on their own. Okay, this is the information that is there. Here's what I'm going to form around it. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for pleasure. This is for fun.
This is my bum. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is my penis. This is my bum.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh, behave.
Like
Dude, you do not want to back up right now. Oh, I don't want to back up right now. Holy fuck. The shit's hitting the fan and it's aimed at my face. I don't appreciate this.
That sounds like my penis.
I'm going in the barn. There's people in the barn doing things. They could save me.
Sounds like my sister.
Either that or I'm going to bring some fucking serious shit down on their head. Yeah, fuck you, Fleshbound. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so dead. Nope, dead.
God, ass, cheek, balls.
Oh. Well, let's go spectate other people. Did anyone pick up my gun? I hope not. One thing I really hate is when you die and drop your weapon and people pick it up and then they're just like, I'm gonna sell this for money, and it's like, fuck you, I need money. Because I just died. Yep, no, my M14 is gone. Someone picked up my gun. Oh, no, it's right there. We're gonna stare at my gun.
Funny?
It's so beautiful. Fuck you, someone picked up my gun. The other sharpshooter, he's definitely gonna keep it. Because he's a cunt.
You know what's funny, and I've just been kind of recently looking back into this because it's one of the things I was referring to in my first video. It's just how poorly written Evangelion is.
Oh, thank you, me. What do you mean?
Like, the story and characters are such a mess. Like they try to, and this is actually one of the things I kind of got into a little bit, but I glazed over it for brevity, and I was going to go into it more in another video, but like, I get that it's about these teenage kids with psychological issues like PTSD, social anxiety, depression, all that stuff.
So us, 10 years ago?
But like, the way that it's handled is so sloppy and just not productive. I guess would be the way to put it. Like, can overcome their issues and
It's
learn
not
to
about
better.
overcoming their issues, though. It's about living with their issues and not being able to overcome them. Being in a situation where you are not capable of overcoming your issues because they are literally being held against you for the sake of humanity and not for the sake of self.
Yeah, but then like the way that they do it is like they make the characters so insufferable based on their personality traits, like personality traits and behaviors that aren't vindicated just on the basis of, oh, they have this issue. Like Asuka being such an abusive bitch all the time isn't justified just because she had an abusive past. Like, for instance, she's still an asshole even though she had it done to her first. Like, inflicting that forward doesn't make her sympathetic. It's just, oh, wow, yeah, okay, that sucks, but you're still an asshole. Kind of like how Shinji is endlessly whiny and he never grows or develops throughout the entire series. All he does is cry.
Constantly abused.
Right, but he is constantly abused, but he never does.
He doesn't have a chance to develop out of the abuse situation. I mean, you gotta think about it. He has Asuka constantly on his ass, his dad constantly ignore him, Kasaragi constantly putting him in situations where he can die, Rei, his love interest, totally just ignoring the shit out of him because she's so deprogrammed and robotic, and the fact that he has to fight.
Can you give me back my gun?
He doesn't have.
I'm gonna kick my headset in the dick.
He doesn't have a chance to grow out of his damage.
You're not gonna give me that M14 back, are you?
Asuka and Rei do,
Fucker.
because they are not constantly plagued by all of the same things, because Rei is left alone, Asuka is also left alone, and not faced with any problems other than saving the human race, which she is perfectly equipped to deal with. So she's fine with that. Rei is programmed to deal with saving the human race. Shinji was a normal person tossed into that, but tossed into so much abuse at the same time. So Shinji, coupled with Kaoru's death, has so much to worry about at the same time that he doesn't have time to develop as a character. So him being whiny is totally excusable because he doesn't have any point to grow at any point in the series, no matter whether it's canon or not. There's not one second in the series that he is allowed to be himself for himself.
I'd have to look at that again in more detail, but I'm not going to say no to that. To my recollection, I seem to recall opportunities that he had to kind of be self-reflective and go, wait a minute, okay, this is what's going on. But
well, it's not even about this is what's going on. It's because he can't. Yes, he can take those moments to say this is what's going on, and then Asuka comes in and yells at him. Kasaragi puts him in a death sentence. Rei ignores him. His father neglects him. He has to go save the human race. He is basically stuck with the burden of humanity throughout the entire series, coupled with normal everyday teenage anxieties, mixed with the anxieties of going through the military and the anxieties of going through puberty at the same time. He is not allowed a single second to himself. Yes, he may be able to reflect and say this is what's going on, but then something else comes in and fucks him up. I mean, to be honest, some people would be traumatized forever with what happened to him when the car flips over when he's in there with Kasaragi. So the fact that he just gets out and it's like, oh my god, blah blah blah, he has such huge coping capabilities on top of what he's already dealing with. That it's really not even funny. It's not necessarily fair to hold that against him because he does so much to try to deal with everything he's going through. That one specific item in the entire series would traumatize any normal human being. So for anyone to say he's not doing enough or he's like way too whiny, I'm just like, you haven't watched the series, obviously. I know you have, and I know you've extensively researched it. But it's just like one of those things where it's like you gotta pay attention to everything at the same time. Because
I just missed a chunk of that because my headset just kicked out again. Haven't watched the series.
What I was saying is that I know you have watched the series, and I know you've extensively researched it because I know I watched it with you.
Yeah.
And we watched the movies together and everything, so
yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like you have to really pay attention to the workload that he is putting on. It's not really fair to say that he's a whiny bitch and then ignore everything he's going through. It's not something you and I can't even handle certain everyday anxiety. So to be able to say that somebody with the same anxiety disorder is a wimp or is whiny for dealing with the burden of humankind, plus the anxieties of puberty and joining the military and his father neglecting him and the love interest of his life neglecting him, is just, it's not, I don't think it's really fair.
Yeah, again, I would have to look more at it again, but as far as like, you know, like what you said about like Asuka, like all the more reason she's a terrible character, all the more reason she's a terrible person, because she just inflicts the abuse forward that she received as opposed to going, hey, you know what, I hated this, so I'm gonna stop this. I'm not gonna be a piece of shit to this kid who is obviously traumatized and he's like a shaking leaf all the time.
Fuck you, Hayashi.
No, but like the other thing, like the other thing about Evangelion that kind of it stuck out to me in particular, like, and I actually put a clip of it.
Just about the series, though, right? Not the movie.
The series, yeah. No, I like the movies. The movies are better because they're not stuck on huffing their own farts like the TV series was. The TV series was so unduly pretentious. Like it didn't deserve to be as pretentious as it was. It wasn't that deep. But it's just like
the debriefing at the end.
What's new, Anna?
The end was a clusterfuck of nonsense.
It was just literally psychological embodiment of a debriefing.
Glad you made it back.
It just it went fucking nuts and made no goddamn sense, and it was just like, okay, I guess we're just doing everything in sketches now because Gynax blew their wad. And it, you know, but
How's everyone?
again, I'd have to, you know, when I sit down to like write scripts and shit is when I get, you know, more analytical about things. But obviously in a conversation, I'm, you know, not gonna be as articulate as I would actually sitting down and going, I'm gonna put this in a video. I'm gonna make a presentation out of this.
So,
but
I have to ask one thing. Like, I have to deter from this because I know that you need to do a little bit more research to have a conversation on it. Unless. Do you have a point prepared to make, or?
Well, I was just gonna, in general, make a general statement that like Evangelion does not deserve to be held up as the paragon of sophistication and philosophy in anime that it's held up as.
Oh, it does not.
Yeah, it's nowhere near, like, ooh, Judeo-Christian mythology and some psychological disorders. Look how deep. Ask me what it means. That really grates on me. And then people look at, say, Sword Art, which does it so much more gracefully and less ostentatiously. And it doesn't get stuck huffing its own farts.
But it's named Sword Art, not Austin.
I'm going to come to Connecticut and I am going to fuck your ear.
That implies your dick is small enough to fit in my ears, so...
Not necessarily. The ear canal can stretch quite a bit.
No, it really can't. I've already broken my ears. I've broken the smallest bone in the human body. Already once.
Oh. Chlamydia?
What? That's not a bone!
Yet.
No, it's a sexually transmitted disease. But no, I'm being serious. I actually broke the smallest bone in the human body, which is in your ear.
What is it?
Congratulations.
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 Thank you for the Evangelion reference. What is it, Rich?
I love how they're all like, congratulations, congratulations, and then Pen.
What is it, Rich? What's the smallest phone?
I don't remember what it's called, but it's in your ear.
It's a midichlorian.
Midichlorian is something in your blood cells that gives you power over the force.
It's the medical media.
Medical
Metal
Space
chlamydia, metal
age.
cooler.
Don't even remind me of metal cooler in Xenoverse 2.
No, fuck that shit. That was obnoxious.
What, the 30 fight? Where it's
Yes.
like, hey, fight him 30 times. I found that actually
He has two
extremely
voice lines.
easy.
No, it's not hard. It's just he has 2 voice lines. You have to turn the volume off while you're doing it.
And it takes way too fucking long. It's just annoying.
Well, I had
That-
the Super Soul for increased damage, increased physical attack damage for every enemy you defeat. So every time I killed one, I got more powerful to kill the other one quicker, and then kill the next one quicker, and then kill the
I'm not
next
even
one.
worried about that. It's literally just listening to the voice lines over and over again. I hated that.
Oh yeah, I never play Xenoverse and actually listen to the game. I always listen to something else and just be like,
Oh
yeah,
my
no.
God, dude. He only has 2 voice lines, and he spits them out constantly. Every time you beat one. So if you beat him faster, it's even worse. It's terrible. Remember that stint where I didn't have internet for a couple of days?
How frequently? How recently was this?
3 months ago, maybe?
Oh, I wouldn't know that.
Final choices, people.
Yeah, it was after, no, it was definitely after I got back from, Washington, which is when we started talking again. I didn't have internet, and me and Kevin just sat at home playing Xenoverse all day, because it was the one game I had that didn't require online that Kevin wanted to play. He wasn't a Dark Souls guy.
Last chance. I have to power down the
So we
pod.
sat at home playing Xenoverse, and I got to that mission, and then literally we had to turn the volume off because Metal Cooler, there was 30 of them, and we had to listen to the same voice line over and over and over and over again, and we're just like, dude, shut up. And then Kevin's like, wait, you missed an item, and I'm like, is it important or? I'm like, oh Christ. Went back and did it again. He's like, oh, whoa, go do the side mission that exists in this one Metal Cooler mission. So we go to the side mission, and then all of a sudden, go back to the next, like the final 10 Metal Coolers, and he's like, oh god, turn it off again!
My god, that was a tangent.
So, I understand the way we all...
Whoa.
I know. Wait. Anybody seen us cry it?
God, I think I dabbled like 10 years ago. But I don't think I ever finished it.
Seen us cry it?
Doesn't ring a bell. You have to remember I watch anime about as often as I leave this house. And I don't do either.
Azuma, Shell Bullet, Final Trigger, Jet Sway, Radical Good Speed.
Oh god, that one. Well, they all had their own fucking superpowers and shit, and then they had... I always just called him Captain Falcon.
Yeah, he was.
Ow,
See, when you say
ow.
when you say Scryed, I immediately think of Cashern. Like that's the image that comes to mind.
The only
saw that on-
the only thing that I watched from Cashern, he is part of a greater series, but I watched Cashern since.
Yeah, I saw that on the Funimation channel back when I was in high school.
Yeah. Yep. But he is part of a greater series that I found out. I didn't know what the series was called. They are rebooting.
Fuck! I got killed again. Alright, what do we got in the comments? Adrian says, how are you? I am doing well, Adrian. I hope you're doing well as well. But, how are you? You guys hear what Injustice 2 did?
Oh, what do they do?
They commit the equivalent of fucking video game suicide.
Oh.
They released a certain number of characters for their fighting game, and then that's the $60 edition, and then if you buy the $70 edition, you get 2 additional characters, some skins, and some other in-game content, and then if you buy the $99 edition, you get 5 other in-game characters, and skins, and other in-game content, and it's like, so you're saying everything that should have already been in the fucking game, you jackass? Like, you should have just sold it for $60 with all the characters. What are you doing?
Mortal Kombat, I know, did that, but they did it because they had a deadline to reach. They wanted to add more characters, needed to push it out by the deadline.
Yeah, no, Injustice was like all 3 coming out at the same time. Not like, hey, here's this roster, and we're gonna add more characters over time. No, it was just, if you want these characters, you have to pay.
No, I remember Mortal Kombat was like, here's the full game. A couple months later, they're like, listen, we were forced to put this out super early. These are the characters that we were working on in the meantime, so here's the next characters that we were trying to put out during the same time frame. We didn't get the chance to, but if we're going to release new content, so this version of the game gets you all of that content that we're going to put out, plus the characters that we were working on during
battle coming up. This equipment is an investment.
I want to get my M14 back.
So how's that getting killed thing working out? C'est pas bon.
I died somewhere around here. Oh, they're not gonna give me my M14 back? Fucking Christ, someone took my M14. Oh wait, no. Wrong side of the house.
Wow, he just punched me in the kneecap and killed me.
We're almost out of time.
There's my M14.
Congratulations.
Nick. Yeah, that was my thing, is if you haven't watched Escroyed, I definitely would. It is so worth the watch. I have all of Kazuma's forms. I have, first, second, and third bullet. And I need, I don't remember his rival's name, but I remember his rival's,
The blue dude.
Blue dude, Zetsway, though, is his alter. I have his final form when him and Zetsway form together, because Zetsway is a completely different humanoid bipedal enemy, or entity, rather.
Should be honored to be enough. Stand and face me.
Alongside of, what's his face? Yeah, I have their fused form, the final form, and I have Kazuma's final form, which is third bullet. And how big is it though? I need to get you one that comes with and that's the way I'm separate entities. And then I will have all of the main characters. The only other one that I know of that exists is Radical. Really want, there's a computer guy in it though, who has like a really cool power that I wish they would be able to make a big, he has like a cool overhead display, holographic display in front of him at all times. Bangarang. Oh crap, alright.
Why is this guy spouting money?
Now you ducks too much. Wow, how are you doing that and not getting hit in the face with my heel? I don't fucking do. Get fucked, bitch! Slow-mo kill. 2 slow-mo attacks in a row, and then I sit on your back.
I love how I'm getting level 40 divines.
Yeah, I hate that so much. When you use the random matchmaking, like, here's this mission, you're like, why am I in a level 40 mission, question mark?
And then you end up in a New Game Plus mission where you get 2 shot, and it's like, oh, that was fair.
Yeah, I have no idea what the
thing, actually,
matchmaking system is in that game, where it's just like using the random feature to jump into a random game with people. It's like, here's a game where everyone's level fucking 10. Alright, cool. I can just like, alright, well, here's another game where everything's level 150, and you're like, holy fucking ow, what?
See, I think that's the carnal sin of this game, is like, and it actually ties back to that Zelda video I sent you, which I don't know if you watched the whole thing, but...
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, some interesting points.
Remember how like he was saying how it's not up to the player's skill whether or not they can beat a Lionel at the very beginning of the game, it's up to their gear?
Yeah.
Neo does the same thing, and that's why it's not as good as Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you've seen me do it. You can go through the entire game naked at a low level with just a fucking dagger and beat like high-level bosses if you have the skill and you know how to do it. But in Neo, you can't go into level 310 mission at level 140 and expect to do well. Like, you're just gonna get two-shotted by everything, and it's like, well, that's not up to skill, that's just, oh, well, you just couldn't take a hit, so bye.
The thing is, Dark Souls and Zelda aren't level determined. Neo is it tells you, this is a level 310 mission, be level 310.
Well, Neo, like Zelda, it's gear-based. It's more gear-based than skill-based. It tries to combine the two, but it leans too heavily on the other one.
It tells you what level. It tells you a level suggestion. The other two.
No, I know.
Comparing, yeah. And plus, Zelda has extreme weapon degradation. So
that's what actually the video was talking about, where it's like, I was able to time my dodges correctly to survive, I had healing items to stay alive, I had attack boosting food, but my weapons were breaking, and he was talking about how, oh wait, no, you're talking about the part where he literally just got the paraglider and went south and found a Lionel and got his teeth knocked in, and it was talking about how, like, you know, he had Boko club and stick and, like, woodcutter axe, and he had nothing good, nothing powerful, but, and that even if he had the skill to dodge every single attack, he didn't have enough combined damage in all of his gear to actually kill the Lionel.
Because it's a gear-based game.
Right, and that's the thing about Neo, is so is Neo, where
it's a level-based game. It tells you that
but you need properly leveled gear.
Yes.
But what I'm saying is, like, so, like, if I was level 310,
it is leveled by telling you the level that you need to be, and you just said you need properly leveled gear. It's not necessarily gear-based, necessarily. Yes, it may be gear-based, but it's leveled gear-based. So it is all around the levels, and it tells you what level it suggests you to be to take on something. So if you try to go through a level 310 area as a level 140, you cannot complain about getting your shit pushed in, because it tells you what level you should be to go through that area. Dark Souls does not do that.
That being said,
basically throws you to the wolves, and you can do whatever you want with it, and it's designed like that.
Right, and Dark Souls is basically like, here you go, this is all up to skill, buddy. Whereas...
Rich, what were you saying?
Well, that being said, it is very fun to know that, like, the final mission of the DLCs was just like, oh yeah, by the way, this mission's level like 185, and I was level 140, like 4, and I had completed it, and I was like, no shit. No wonder Maria could just destroy me.
Yeah. Well, and this is kind of the thing that I'm getting at, is like, I can't go any further in the game right now. I'm at a point where I just have to stop and grind for gear. I can't progress because the spike in level requirement is so high, and the spike in gear requirement is so high that there's just nothing I can do. It's not skill-based, it's a pure numbers game, and the numbers are out of my control, because if the game doesn't decide to give me the gear that I need to go forward, well, I just have to keep doing the same thing until I do, because it's not up to whether or not just get good at it. It's, okay, you have to be good at it.
Woo, there's a vote to kick me. I have no idea why.
Monster Hunter.
Bring
There's-
up the trading
there's-
posts and upgrade your
Which
gear.
is accompanied by a third word, grind.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, and I guess the biggest thing about this is that, like, this is trying to be a Souls game, and so to put such a
Fire.
heavy focus on grinding and gear,
To what are you
Where-
referring to?
Neo.
Fire. I'm asking Fire in my comments here. He says, what are you talking about? If you're talking about the overall conversation, we're talking about the balancing differences between Breath of the Wild, Dark Souls, and Neo.
Yeah, how Zelda and Neo are more gear-based, whereas Dark Souls is more skill-based. That rewards you for experimenting.
All Zeds on the scope.
Although
Like,
it's a bit
Dark Souls
funny.
rewards you for experimenting and being ballsy, whereas a Neo is just like, no, if you don't have the right numbers on your side, you're just gonna get fucked.
Now, see, that's what I like about Breath of the Wild, is it actually does reward you for being creative. For instance, I remember I was doing a trial, or I was doing a shrine, and it was one of those electric current puzzles. And I told you about this because I was freaking out for like an hour after I did this. But apparently I missed a piece of the puzzle or something, and I had to bridge two connections. And I couldn't figure out what to use to bridge the two connections. I dropped a sword off of my back and used a magnesis skill to actually bridge the connections together. Because it's metal and conducts electricity, and I was like, that is so fucking cool that that's in the game.
That's the cool thing, is every metal in the game. Oh wow, I just got a really cool trophy.
And I also love that if you have the rubber armor, you're immune to electricity.
Oh wow, holy shit! Watch that, guys!
The slow motion oh wow, that was... You jousted and she lost.
Oh my, and she was about to throw a fucking laser at me. She just threw the laser first off to bring me down that far, but oh man. That was cool. That was a cool win on my first try with her.
When you're done, I can reopen the trader pod.
Oh.
But there's some other really cool things in Breath of the Wild where it's like, you could actually use things like electricity or wind or fire. For instance, if you have a lot of fire together, you'll create an updraft which you can then use to paraglide upwards. So for instance, when the fucking Lionel likes to spout a shit ton of fire, I like to use the updraft created from that fire that he breathes to float up into a drop attack down on him.
Oh yeah. I love that shit.
And you can do the same thing with other stuff. Are you really being that much of a dick? Fine.
So, first off, I am going to end my stream here just because there's really not much else to do other than continue the same thing. Tomorrow I am going to be able to, like, once the game installs, I'm going to be able to play the story, the Mishima Saga. It'll be really great to play and show everybody on stream. I only have Nick and Rich watching right now, but anybody that goes to this afterwards. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be able to stream that and show everybody
Break time's over.
full-blown story of Tekken 7.
All
Which
Zeds
will be glorious
inbound.
because I love the story behind this game. So I'm gonna end my stream right here. Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in later
Walking
on
champagne
and
money on you go. Come on.
hanging out.
Electric dick salad.
Oh, nipple salad too.
I love how that was the last thing that was in the video.
Watch me. I'm reloading.
Actually, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm just kind of pissed at it. Like, oh, one of those things where it's like I'm watching the download and yeah, now you can play it. And then I go in and it's like, you can kind of play it.
Yeah, I hate that where it's like, this is as much as you need to download to start the game, but there's still gonna be several features that are just fucking not allowed.
It doesn't even tell you that. It just says, oh, game's done, ready to play. I'm like, jumping in, yay! And then it's like, oh, didn't tell you? Your mom's dead.
Oh.
Heads up. Reloading.
Yeah, the thing about Breath of the Wild that anybody listening, yeah, it's been out a while, I don't really have to worry about it. Basically, way that I fight Lionel is I had fought one of them, collected their
Finish the
bow,
last
which
ones off,
fires
so I can open
one arrow and shoots 3 out of it. Well, I use the bomb arrow. I will use the volley scale to jump up into the air, right above them, fire either the 3 or the 5 volley. Now, onto the Lionel as many times as I can. I have full stamina gauge plus 2 other full stamina wheels on top of that to be able to fire as many arrows as I can, and I collect as many arrows all the time because I hunt Lionels
I'm
for fun.
impressed by your survival
Just to get
instinct down
weapons,
there.
because that's the only thing that I use.
I tried that. It didn't work out well in my favor.
It worked out glorious for me. I have become so good at the dodge, or when I used to play, I had become so good at the dodge, and I had become so good at timing my jumps while they were doing something else, and obviously time slows down when you jump. So I did the jump, and in midair, firing as many volleys as I can to the point where I can literally kill a silver Lionel without ever hitting the ground.
You must have a very powerful bow. God damn. Like, I have a fucking 5-shot bow, and I did that, and I had to do it 3 times, and even that didn't kill him.
I have the 7 volley, and I can fire 11 arrows out of it.
There's a 7 now? I thought 5 was the best.
Always been a 7.
Damn.
7 is from the silvers. You're fighting otherwise you're fighting the whites, I think.
No, I'm fighting the silver Lionels.
Yeah, there's a 7. Not exactly a common drop, it's the only 7 I've ever gotten. But I will... Basically what I do is I jump up, use the 5 while I'm in the air. As I'm coming down, switch over to the 7, let myself drop for half a second, switch over to the 7, and fire the 7 as I'm coming close to the ground so the spread isn't as great. And I can hit them with all of the like 75 damage per arrow. 7 does. I don't even have to touch the ground. I use 1 Rivali scale. And there's up in the tundra area. There's 3 of them completely concentrated all together. There's 1 shrine way up in the north side of the map. And there's a Lionel right outside the shrine, and then there's 1 to the left.
I think I know the road you're talking about, because I travel that all the time after a blood moon to kill the 3 Lionels. Well, it's not a road, but it's kind of like an indented path. And it's pretty
like a
wide.
big valley, right?
Yeah. And it's off the north end of the map.
So it's one of those things where it's like you can hunt all 3 of them, and then go off and do a couple other things, blah, blah, blah. My favorite thing, though, is to do it at night when you wear the Dark Link armor, and you can jump up, and it actually decreases your stamina use. If I ever get into trouble, or if I miss a shot or something, it decreases my stamina use at night.
Really?
It makes me run faster.
I just hate that you can't upgrade it.
Come see me. The pod's safely open. Nicely done.
So you have 9 defense, so if they ever hit you, you're fucked.
Good for you.
It's all about skill at that point. You have the gear, so it's all about skill.
Yep. That's actually another thing I really like about the balancing in Dark Souls, is that, like, you can reliably get the gear because you know where it is and you know I can get this if I go here and do this. And then it's all up to skill at that point, because it's just like, okay, you can deck yourself out in exactly the same way as that video you saw on YouTube, and then it's just up to you. Figure it out, pull it off. Have the muscle memory and the reaction time and all that stuff to pull it off, because at that point it's all on you.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
What?
That's my big thing about it, is like, you know where the Silver Knights are all the time, so you can farm Silver Knight armor. With this, it's like, yeah, you know where the Lionels are, but you don't know what they're gonna drop. So it's a grind, it's unpredictable really, and it's more adventure based. Where it's like, if you don't find it here, you have to wait so much time, but it's impractical to do that, so go do it somewhere else. And the chance you won't get it at that other place, but you'll find something on the way. Dark Souls, once you play it through 2 or 3 times, you know where everything is, so at that point it becomes a just monotonous mess. It's fine. Like, I love playing through the first time.
That's kind of where you create your own like ways to make it interesting, and so like it allows you the freedom to go as crazy as you want. Yeah, eventually you do. Eventually, but you get a lot of playthrough.
Yeah, but like Skyrim, Breath of the Wild, open-ended games like that where you don't have to do anything to progress. It's just one of those things that's like, yeah, you can immediately. You don't even have to do Divine Beast. You can go straight to Ganon. You can fuck the whole game on. You can do whatever the hell you want. Great.
Yep.
Like,
You ever want to laugh your ass off? Watch a speedrun of Breath of the Wild. They can do it in less than an hour.
That's the thing, like, from what I've seen of Zelda so far, the game it's better than a lot of open world games at the open world aspect, because, I mean, Nintendo invented it, basically, with the original Zelda. Whereas, like, where a lot of games like Skyrim, they have, like, they're as big as an ocean, but as deep as a puddle.
2 worlds,
Zelda is as big as an ocean and deep as a sink. I guess. Like, it's not like it's still spread very thin. The story definitely suffers for it, but it's not as shallow by any means as, like, say, Skyrim.
I definitely think the story goes just a tad deeper than most people give it credit for, and Zelda is the most interesting character in the entire game. And she is the one person who has any story progression and character progression at all. But I don't think that, like, she's the one person that has to come into her powers. She's like, oh, I'm drained, I have to do this and blah blah blah. You as Link are just like, yeah, the only thing that I really have to do is go and free the Divine Beast. Oh wow, they gave me powers out of this. Oh, that's pretty cool. But otherwise, I was able to beat Ganon regardless. So, fuck me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I noticed, and again, spoiler territory, but I noticed that, like, it wasn't even Ganon that killed Link in the past. It was just a Guardian.
Yeah.
And
Which is
like,
funny, because
oh.
once you learn to fight them, you can just kind of poop on them.
Exactly, so it's kind of like, oh, okay. Well, that's anticlimactic. It's like, that's kind of a letdown. It wasn't even Ganon that did him in, it was just, oh yeah, this thing.
Yeah, but Ganon killed everybody else is the whole basic point of the story. Like, yeah, I understand he didn't kill the hero. They made it anticlimactic by, like, saying that the hero was killed by a minion. The hero literally killed, I'm sorry, not the hero. The main villain killed every other champion and the main character, being Zelda. And then Link, on his way to go and fix all that shit, got killed by a Guardian, which
We're almost out of time. Make your choices.
It happened to all 3 of us. We've all got killed by Guardians.
Oh yeah.
Until you learn that you can cut their legs off, and the more legs you cut off, the more loot you get from them. And then the best thing is, if you deflect their shots back at them,
you do 1,000 fucking damage.
And you get more loot for those.
You were being serious?
Yeah,
Like that we've all died to Guardians?
You will.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I avoided the shit out of them when I played a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
I knew it was coming. I'm just like, no, just not doing it.
I just remember when fucking Game Grumps played, and they were near that bomb trial where the Guardians are. They're the immobile ones, and they're just like, oh, hey, what's that thing? I don't know. Looks like your mom's dildo. Oh my god, it's alive!
Yeah, Nick, it's one of those things that you can't avoid during the game. There are
because
several
they're
areas
fucking
where
everywhere.
You have to deal with them.
Yeah.
And spoiler alert.
That one tower.
Hyrule Castle's the biggest one.
Rich. One tower.
What?
One tower.
Fuck you.
And then the Gan's darkness at the other tower. Puzzle just to get up to the fucking tower. A good puzzle, but something I would suggest calling jail for. Jump completely around everything involving 2 stamina wheels and Rivali scale before you go to that fucking tower.
Nah, I did it long before then. I didn't fully enjoy it.
Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, I didn't either, but I think, like, if you want to jump through all the towers and all the obstacles real easy, go do all the divine beasts first so you can have all the stuff for them. And then you can get through everything much easier than if you can't.
Specifically doing the Sky Divine Beast gives you a great mobility tool. And also, getting the climbing gear is a great mobility tool.
Yeah, I did that after I beat everything.
Alright, you said, alright, do I buy divine weapons and armor at the blacksmith or at the
tea house?
Okay.
If you're using honor or tea house, you can't buy divines from the blacksmith, which is annoying.
Yeah, because I wanted to get some pluses because I'm getting very annoyed with the fact with this stupid fucking upgrade system that they have. It's like you need 2 of the same plus level to make 1 level higher than what you have. It's like no, that's stupid.
Combine 2 plus 4 is to make a 5. And then combine this 1 with another 1 to make a 2, and then that 2 with another 2 to make a 3, and then that 3 with another 3 to make a 4, and then that 4 with another 4 to make a 5, and then that 5 with the weapon you actually want to upgrade to make it a 6.
Yeah, that's so needlessly tedious.
It is.
And then they make it completely random whether or not you have what you need. It's just like, come on.
Do you know what the divine beasts are and where to find them?
Not where to find them, but I know that they are giant Gundams, basically.
Hurry up.
You know
Zeds are
what
getting closer.
they basically encompass?
A bird, an elephant, salamander.
Humpy camel.
Get back to work.
Camel.
More Zeds
Camel,
inbound.
okay.
Alright. Did you do any of them yet?
No.
No.
I played on stream a couple weeks ago, and then got completely derailed and haven't gotten back to it yet.
Give you a hint. Elephant, lizard, camel.
Okay. Interesting.
I highly recommend you do the elephant first. Because it is exactly, oh my god, there's 2 flesh pounds, I'm running away. Fuck this noise. Fuck all of this noise.
That's basically ease of access version. Is elephant, lizard, camel, bird.
Well, I mean, the game does also actually push you towards that one first. It's the first one I found naturally. Before you even told me what order I should do them in.
Me as well. But I had done elephant, camel, lizard, bird, and coming into camel second fucked me up. Literally about 10 hours wasted on one fight.
Really?
Jesus.
I watched the fucking Game Grumps. They did the bird first. With like 4 hearts. I was like, really?
Fucking weirdos, dude.
Ballsy.
Holy shit.
That is ballsy.
Speaking of weirdos, who the fuck designed this system? Alright, so you said that I can buy divines with glory, and the only thing that says anything about divines, it says you're about to obtain a rare or exotic sword at random. On rare occasions, you may even obtain divine equipment. So
Yep.
I might even blow through a ton of glory and only get like a base
purple.
divine and,
Yeah.
and a bunch of fucking purple. That's stupid.
Welcome
So
to gambling.
Jesus Christ. What idiot designed this fucking game? Oh yeah, let's make it completely random, but it's necessary to progress, which means you just hit the wall of RNGesus.
Welcome to Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Another reason I'm not too jazzed to play that game, at least this is like, yeah, it's a Souls-like.
Yeah, but Neo and
Over it,
Monster
the
Hunter
grinder.
with the random generation, at least it's fun where it's like, yeah, you have to fight the same dude a dozen times, but at least you get to do it with friends. And also you get an ass load of money out of it.
My big thing about it is every single time it's completely different. The move set, like the combination of moves is completely different. The combination of people, the weapons that you use to do it is completely different. Nick, you played the Kaiden 2 demo. It's Kaiden 2, but better.
Okay.
Well, the one thing I really like that, well, from what I was told, and they also mentioned that, yeah, they mentioned that Monster Hunter XX was gonna have, one new hunter art per hunter style and 2 new hunter styles. That being said, I always just played the evasive one because I loved having automatic evasion +3. It's a great skill.
Someone had a bad time here.
Just, I'm not excited for the overcomplication. Monster Hunter 3U was the perfect combination of everything that they could do. Then fucking 4U came out and they added a whole bunch of stuff and I was like iffy on it, so I made it most of the way through the game. Then Monster Hunter Generations came out, or Cross came out, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Monster Hunter Cross. And it was way too overcomplicated for my liking, so I only played a few missions and I was like, fuck this.
That's kind of how I feel about, like, some of the Tales games. Like, one of the things I really love about Xillia is how it's not too shallow, but at the same time, it's not complicated at all. You can just pick it up and play it, and it's easy to understand and progress, and no big deal. Just, okay, this piece of equipment is better than this one, I'll get this. Whereas, like, in Zestiria and Berseria, the equipment management system is really micromanagey and it's really kind of annoying. Like, I always feel like I'm doing it wrong, like I'm not upgrading properly, things like that. Like I'm not upgrading frequently enough, or I'm not using the right piece of equipment, I'm not changing things out when I should, that kind of thing. And it's just, ugh.
You are going to have a terrible time at Disgaea.
That's why I haven't finished Disgaea.
Star Ocean The Last Hope, I felt the same way about it. It gave me that feeling, but I wasn't correct in thinking that.
Yeah.
It was one of those things that I thought that I wasn't upgrading enough, but I was doing enough damage and winning enough fights that I was like, I haven't upgraded my weapon in 6 hours. Oh, I must be doing something wrong, but I wasn't. And then all of a sudden I came into a rare item, and 6 hours later, after the last time I upgraded, I'm like, oh, I need that to upgrade my sword. But I also need this, and this. Okay, well, I'm looking at my inventory. Over my adventures, I've gotten these things. So 6 hours is a decent time to not upgrade your equipment then. So let me just upgrade my equipment. I did that, and all of a sudden I'm doing enough damage to create a situation where I feel that I am level 20 in a level 1 area, or if I was level 20 in a level 1 area, is equal to being level 50 in a level 20 area.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was one of those things you feel like you're not upgrading often enough, but your battles also don't take longer than 2 or 3 minutes. But they get a little bit stretched out here and there. And then all of a sudden you come across something, you need to upgrade all your weapons, and you do it, and then all of a sudden your battles are back down to a minute. So,
Well, the general rule is if you're not getting your ass kicked, you don't have to worry about micromanaging equipment.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, like one of the things in Berseria in particular that really made me super anal was like
a horse dildo.
Yeah, but no, they had like they give you like 1,000 pieces of the same equipment, but they all have slightly different effects on them and skills on them. And so, but you have to equip and use a piece of equipment to gain proficiency in that skill. And it's just like, yeah, I never know when I should be
Warframe
changing,
only
like,
does that with Warframes. The way Warframe works is that as you level up the equipment, you get more slots to equip more mods. It's only the Warframes that, as you level them up, they will actually gain new abilities and more powerful abilities. So at level 1, when you first equip them, they might be garbage, but as you level up their abilities, you'll be like, actually, this guy's really cool. And I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's fine.
Me as well. I was the one that initiated the interruption.
No, it's fine.
How dare you, Shane?
Oh, believe me, it's nothing like what I deal with here. Oh my god, every 10 seconds they... Oof. Anyway, it's like... And it's not even malicious, it's just like, they have the attention span of a dying goldfish.
Exactly. You say something like, well, my journal in high school, we're talking about nuclear physics, Dad.
Oh, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, they'll be talking about like, I'll be talking about like some, you know, like my YouTube stuff, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, by the way, did you get sausages at the store? And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Pay attention to what I'm talking about, please.
Yeah, my mom does the same thing. She's like in the middle of like everybody talking about something because she hasn't. My mom doesn't do anything at all, ever. So she has nothing to talk about, unfortunately. I wish she had hobbies. I wish she had something to add to conversation because she's not boring. My mother is very young. My mother is very slow. Just not character developed.
My mom is very... She's
her character was developed by
altruistic.
Ubisoft. We get it.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom is just pathologically altruistic because she had so much malicious dysfunction growing up, and she overcompensated to the extreme, to the point where it's just like, she overdoes it with everything and trying to, like, make everything right, and I kind of get that a little bit too, but it's like, but so, like, she's got the attention span of a goldfish, and it's like, why is this guy fighting the nerdy cop, eh?
Yep. It's the same thing here, like we'll be talking about NASA or something. My mom will be like, is your feet okay? Is it too overdone? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm like, yes you did.
Yeah, or I'll get like, excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, and I'm just like, no, I'm gonna ignore that, you're not gonna cut me off. Cause it's just like, no, I do that all the time.
Well, I don't mind if she cuts me off because, like, my thing is she has nothing to talk about. So if she interjects with anything, I try to entertain her and ignore the conversation that was going on because she has nothing to say. She has nothing to contribute. She has nothing in her life other than sitting down at dinner and having conversation. So if that's the only thing that she has going on, I want to entertain that and I want to bolster it as much as I can so that she has something going on. So I want to sit there and I'll just be like, quite literally, I'll just ignore whatever was going on previously and talk to my mom about whatever she was saying and then ask her how her day is because obviously she is pining for attention at that point because she hasn't gotten any, and the interruption is more of a cry for help or a cry for attention than anything else because it's been none and she's been neglected. So I want to give her as much as she can get and as much as I can provide at that point because at that point, when somebody's reaching out like that and interrupting you, specifically just to talk about arbitrary things, they need the attention. They are craving it for psychological purposes. So I'm not going to deny her of that, and I'm going to, talk to her like, hey, Mom, what's up? How you doing? What's been going on? Tell me about your day.
Yeah, no, it's not quite like that. Like for my mom, she's like, she's got stuff going on. She's got stuff, but like she's just very like, oh, look at the kitty, like that kind of... she admits it too. She's just like, yeah, I'm a dingbat. But
where did I die at? Someone took my gun.
Growing up.
Someone must have taken my fucking gun. I hate that people can do that.
No, but it's like what'll happen is like they'll just start like Like it'll just be like it'll start as like oh let me just real quick, and then they'll start like going on this 5-minute thing about like, oh so and so. I'm just like okay, I wasn't in the middle of a sentence or anything, and after a while I'm just like yeah no we're not gonna do that this time. But
I never got to touch the fucking merchant. I am so upset. Fucking jackass. I hope you die. Ah! Fuck you twice.
Headset got out again. That was fun.
Never mind. See, that's the one thing I like and don't like about Killing Floor. It's one of the things that bugs me, where it's like, I died, so you drop whatever weapon was in your hands, which for me was this SMG. Someone else picked it up and actually gave it back to me, which I really appreciate. But what I really hate is that they could have easily just not done that, and then I have to buy the SMG again. And waste my own money on it. And it's just like,
Again, for a second. I do apologize for that. I had walked out of the room. I could still hear everybody, but I couldn't talk because my headset was out of range of the receiver.
Speaking of that headset, 'cause we have the same one. Has yours ever done what mine's doing, where it just randomly disconnects and you just lose the audio, and then you lose the microphone, and then it comes back?
For about a half a second, maybe every couple of weeks it might do that for a day. About a half a second at a time, maybe 3 times in the course of 8 hours.
That's weird, because mine has never done this before.
Yeah, I don't,
it's funny because the only problem I've been having with my headset is that it keeps falling the fuck apart. It works, but the plastic breaks.
I need to get you the X22s, Rich.
No. I like my headset, because you guys seem to have bad luck with headsets.
No, like, my thing is, I'm a headphone breaker. Like, my head just kills headphones. Like, I fixed my Beats, but...
Wow, Nick,
like,
we know you have a big head, but damn. Sorry.
I have a physically large cranium. Yes, this is true.
I've only ever
Stewie.
owned 2 headsets. I've only ever owned 2 headsets. I have my X22s, which you guys hated. Which reasonably
Whoa.
because
What do you mean we hated?
I could never turn them off so you'd hear everything that was going on. Like with the Astros, I can flip up the mic and you won't hear me eating. The X22s, even if I turn the microphone volume all the way down, you'd still hear me eating. It was very disruptive to have that headset. If I put it all the way up, you'd still be able to hear me. There was no auto mute section on that, and the volume button didn't act as a full volume control. It was more of like a 75% volume control, so you could hear me eating very quiet. So I gave those to Mia when I moved out because I had the Astros already. The Astros I have not had a problem with. I forget to charge them all the time, which is my fault.
Yeah.
And I'm just now learning about a couple other functions that they have and stuff like that. The Astros I've never had a problem with, and I love the auto mute function on them. And I love the fact that they are very sensitive, and if I flip the microphone all the way up, my volume goes down, so you guys can't hear me eating. Because I eat a lot, granted. So if I flip it up, I don't hear, if I have it where it is right now, which is right in front of my mouth, I start eating, I'm going to be able to hear my echo eating in one of your headphones. But if I flip it up, I won't hear that. Which makes me assume that you guys can't hear it either, but I don't know because I've never asked, and you guys are too polite to tell me.
You massively overestimate me.
No, I don't think that I do.
I've been better.
Which is weird, Rich, because you usually think the worst of everybody.
I do.
So yeah, I have not had a single problem with my Astros. Occasionally they'll cut out. I just figure it's.
And guess what happened again?
Yeah. So occasionally, like I said, occasionally they'll cut out, just for half a second, like It won't be much. I won't miss anything in a conversation.
Almost up. Vite.
I don't know. I have not had a single problem with the Astros. I didn't have a single problem with the X-22s either. My only difficulty with them is that I didn't have a full volume control with them to make them convenient for you guys. Which is fine if I'm playing video games on my own, but that's the only time I ever really plugged them in, is playing with you, so...
Well,
Yeah.
at least your headset's not as weird as mine.
What are you using?
Yeah.
I don't know what model of headphone it is. All I know is that I've had some problems with it. Like I said, falling apart. Where, like, I could send you a picture of it. My dad and I literally fixed this jury-rigged... It was actually a hysterical time of actual father-son bonding that did not go terrible at all, and I was quite impressed by that. But, like, I mentioned that my headphones were broken, and he was like, well, broken how? I was like, one of the earpieces, the entire left earpiece, it had a very small piece of plastic holding it to the actual headset, and that came undone. And I was like, I don't know what to do about that. The whole left earpiece is dislodged from the rest of the headset. I don't know what to do about this. And so he goes, here's what we'll do. And we actually did this. He took a lighter and some, like, thick-ass wire, and he lit it with a lighter until it got really hot, and then he stabbed it through the plastic, and we made 4 holes. And then he had a piece of fucking sheet metal that he snipped to be the right size, and then like an ice pick and a hammer and a cinder block, and smashed 4 holes through it, and then we ran the wire through the hole through the headset, so now basically I have like a metal bracket holding the left earpiece on. The wire works fine. It's just, it has a metal bracket with wire going through it, and then I had to wrap all of that up in tape because it had sharp corners.
Well, let me just tell you one thing. That ice pick is called an awl, A-W-L.
It's called an ice pick?
Dagger of... No, it's not. At work,
I'm in the Italian Mafia. It's called an ice pick.
At work, we call it the dagger of death. Each of us have it in a very specific spot, because all 3 of, like, me, my boss, and my coworker have the same tool belt. And we all have that one specific tool in a very specific spot in our tool belt. Just because it fits so perfectly, and it's really funny. But, like, my boss will be like, dagger of death. He'll do the same thing with that. He'll basically make a hole by stabbing it in there and then hitting it with the hammer to make the hole a little bit bigger, because obviously it gets bigger as it goes further down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
well, a little bit.
Yeah,
but
yeah, not
it's
by much,
essentially
but
an ice pick.
Yeah, but it's like a stabbing device almost. It's just a...
Oh, it's definitely a
like
hole punch.
shank. Yeah, it's a needle, basically. Like a big fat needle.
What class should I play this time? I did SWAT. You know what, let's go with my favorite, the Survivalist.
So if we download that for free for the month, we're gonna get that for free forever as long
Oh
as
yeah,
we
it's
have
permanently
PS+,
on your
right?
file, on your account.
Awesome.
Kind of like how I have Lords of the Fallen. I got it for free back in September, and I can play it anytime right now.
That's why whenever PlayStation Plus comes out with a free game, well, it comes out with 2 free games every month. Even if I'm not gonna play it, I add it to my library, which means I've never downloaded it to my system, but it's in the list. So should I ever want to play it, I can just go into Purchased and download it. Because next month it won't be available anymore, but it's in the list. It's on my account now forever.
I should sign in as you and take a peek at some of your games.
Yeah, I have like 160 something. Which is
Is
funny because I have no money.
Just going to PS Plus, right?
My recommendation, go into the store and go down to free.
Okay, apps free. Here we go.
You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. We should like juggle between who's got who as their primary. That way we can all like Rich has like 1 billion fucking free games. You know, then we can download them too, and then like he can download some of my games and your games and so on and so forth.
Unfortunately, Johnny has my
getting
PSN information for several games.
Yeah. That's kind of like I was gonna let Shane download Hollow Fragment through me. So, but he has to be my primary for that. But you're also my primary, so and we can only do one at a time. But that's why it kind of gave me the idea, like, hey, and you have a ton of games, so like we could, you know, go like take a look through those and be like, oh, I missed that when it was free, and I want to try that, so I can download that as you, so on and so forth.
Just found out Abzu is free. Abzu is basically underwater journey. What the fuck is this, Rich?
What is what?
Warframe with the horns?
Oh yeah, that's the new Chroma.
Oh my god, holy shit, he's got like a badass Viking sword.
I really want that sword. But
God
unfortunately,
damn, dude, we have to play this
no.
now.
Here's the thing. That is only available through purchase with the Chroma pack, which is several hundred platinum. It's not a weapon, it's a skin for a weapon. That's the problem.
Oh, what? What weapon?
Any heavy weapon, any of the larger swords, like war. I'm pretty sure it'll also be available. I think it's also applicable to like the Magistrar, any of the two-handed heavy weapons. But yeah,
I'm so far behind.
It's applicable to some weapons, and it's pretty cool. What, in Warframe?
Yeah, like I
could
played it
power level the fuck out of you. I can bring you to every boss of every planet, kill them probably instantly, and within 4 to 5 runs get you whatever Warframe you want.
Because
we have to play that.
I played it with Shane when it first came out on the PS4, back when the PS4 was new. And the control scheme was really weird to me. Like,
They've revamped it. It's movement style 2.0.
Okay, because it was very floaty and awkward. And that was the thing that... Like, it was the opposite problem I had with Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter was so clunky that I was just like, I don't like this. And Warframe was so fluid that I was just like, I don't like this. It was very floaty.
What do you mean?
I have to find the new Warframes. I'm seeing so many pictures of Warframes I've never seen before. What the fuck is this, dude? Fuck! The dude that spits fire?
Chroma, again.
Oh my god, I need to go through all these new Warframes. Dude, alright, tomorrow night,
the Warframe?
I have to do Tekken tomorrow night. Fuck, alright, Tuesday night then. We are doing Killing Floor. Shit! Fuck! Wednesday night, Warframe. Okay. So, it's gonna be Tekken, Killing Floor, Warframe. Cause I need to play War. There's so many characters I'm looking at right now on the loading screen I haven't seen before.
Yep. And I have all of them, and I only bought some of them back when I first started playing the game. I will admit that, though, that's definitely a big problem, is that when you first start playing, it's like, here's a Warframe, here's a primary, here's a secondary, here's a melee, go, and you're like, what do you mean, go? Go where? Go what? I was told that the tutorial has been massively streamlined for new players, but it used to literally just be go, and you're like, what? Go what? What are we doing? So, you know, hopefully that'll help. Something,
right?
Yes. Hopefully, because Nick, you said you haven't played much, so you'll probably have to go through the tutorial, in which case it'll introduce you to mechanics, and if not, I can cover whatever they don't.
Before we continue, Nick, start downloading Warframe right now, because otherwise it won't be done until tomorrow night.
I'm still on the fence.
That much.
Just download it. Just in case, do it, because we're gonna. Rich, are you cool with doing that on Wednesday then?
I'm fine. I really don't have a schedule specific to my.
No, yeah, no,
stream.
I know. I had fucking to my 2 followers, Rich and Nick. I had announced that I was going to do the story mode tomorrow for Tekken.
Yeah,
so I was gonna do that, and then Killing Floor 2 when it comes out on Tuesday for free. But my next free day is Wednesday, and I'm starting off Warframe right now, looking through all my shit. Played 3.
Yeah. I was going to do Higurashi tonight. I even put it up on Twitter that I was going to do Higurashi tonight, and then nobody was around on Discord, so I was just like, okay, well, I guess I'll just do this. I'm not even streaming anything right now. Nobody was around. I was like, alright, well.
Oberon Prime active.
Probably Silver and Aegis.
Like, yeah, but it's like a Mason shield. I have Silver and Aegis.
Mason shield? I don't know that one. I know the Axe and shield and the Sword and shield.
If you look at the Oberon Prime Access Pack, which is the first thing in the marketplace.
Yeah, and unfortunately that's like $80 fucking dollars.
Well, it's it looks like a Skyrim shield, and then like a glass mace from Skyrim.
See, that's the thing about Warframe, is that it does want money. I'm not gonna lie to you there. You can just purchase a bunch of endgame shit. The funny thing is, a lot of it has mastery requirements. So, like, I can use the Embolist, and you can't, even if you try. Like, you cannot buy the Embolist. You don't have a high enough mastery rank to even make the Embolist. And it'll just tell you no.
Dynasty collection.
Like, so you can buy a bunch of shit, but people who actually play a lot and earn all that shit will have a clear advantage over you.
Finish the last ones off, so I can open the trader pod for you.
Tavia's pistol hammers foes with single shots or rapid volley of bullets.
Her rifle is not all that good. Her pistol requires... what is it? I think Cryotech is the thing I kept fucking not having enough of. That's the other thing about it. It is another like MMO style thing where it has a lot of grinding. So it's a case of when you first start the game and you're starting out making stuff, it's a bit difficult because let's say you want to make a certain gun and it's like, oh, this requires 3,000.
That thing that I was looking at was a frost skin.
Oh.
But
Harka skin.
Again, unfortunately, all the skins are platinum.
Oh, actually, you know what?
That sword is so gorgeous. It's a. Oh my god.
Jen, since you finished.
Oh my Dynasty skin. The Oberon Fayark skin is female. Caliber Proto Armor skin.
Since you finished streaming, I'm gonna send this to you. We were talking about the whole Patreon rewards thing, and I actually put a few up.
Oh my gosh, dude, these skins are brand new. I never knew anything about these. Ash Koga skin? Oh, that's pretty cool, Nick. I'm excited to see that. No, Warframes, deluxe skins, Syndianas, armor sets. Armor sets? What do you mean armor sets?
You can buy pieces of armor and equip them over your Warframe. Granted, they are all appearance based.
I want to see just regular Warframes.
I love how the dodge mechanic in Neo just doesn't work.
So go into the store and then hit triangle and select Warframes.
Yeah. If I do that, go. Oh, can I just select Warframes? Oh, I can select Warframes.
Yep.
Naros, that's new. Octavia's new, Tanya's new, Boba is brand new, Banshee's new.
Banshee is not new. Banshee's over a year old.
Oh no, Banshee was, Banshee was day one almost. For Equinox is new to me. I haven't.
Equinox is a bitch.
Equinox is like almost a year old now.
Just to get Equinox is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you need like 6 pieces and then like 6 days to make her.
Yeah, well, not technically. Only 3 if you do all the farming at once, like me and Johnny did.
Excalibur is day 1, Frost is day 1, Mag is day 1, Loki's day 1. Limbo, I don't know of, but I know he has a top hat. Hydroid
Limbo used to be a gigantic troll, and now he's a mild troll.
Mesa is last year. Mirage is last year. Necros is first year. No.
Just gonna go ahead and put that out there. I have an almost unkillable build as Nidus. It's fucking adorable.
Rhino, I have maxed out. Saren is day 1. Trinity is day 1. Valkyrie is day 1. Zephyr came out at the same time as Oberon. Kong I don't have, but that's the last 2 years. Volt is day 1. Valbon is day 1. But Chroma, I want to see what
Chroma's abilities change based on whatever color you have him set to be.
Fuck Wait, aesthetically?
Yes. The color you set him as dictates what he does.
Jesus! Master of the deadly elements, Chroma can alter his damage output by changing it.
Yep, whatever you have set as your energy color is the elemental do. If you have red, he does fire. White or blue does ice. Green does toxic. Don't remember what purple is. I think purple's magnetic. Let's see. There's a thing online that'll tell you exactly what shades and what colors do what element of damage.
Well, his ability, Spectral Stream, exhale a deep breath of elemental destruction. Chroma's energy color determines the element. Depending on elemental ward, depending on Chroma's elemental alignment, an offensive area of effect is created. Chroma and its nearby allies are imbued with defensive energy. Vex armor. When shields are hit, Chroma's armor grows stronger. When health takes a hit, weapon damage.
Commando, Gunslinger, and SWAT.
Chroma turns his health into a massive sentry and strengthens nearby allies. Oh, so it comes off of you?
Yes.
Ghost enemies and elemental attacks. Oh, that's sick.
Break time's over. Get back to work. More Zeds inbound.
Well, alright, let's see if I can, where can I go for blueprints?
The shop again.
What?
You're already in the shop. I think it's R1 is blueprints only. Chroma is actually given to you if you play through the story of the game, by the way. If you actually do every section, because they changed the way the nav map works. They have what's called the junctions now. They give Chroma blueprints. I hope they made Equinox easier to get, because Equinox used to be a pain.
I don't even have enough for a blueprint.
I really wish I could trade you credits, because I have over 3 million, and I would just give you 1 million and say go.
I know, right now. Rhino's only 28. What do I have for a secondary that I can bring ballistics to? I have the Cernos at 18. Ballistica is at...
You should really get your equipment to 30, and then if you're not going to keep it, just get rid of it, because inventory slots for weaponry and frames is limited, and once you hit it, or in order to get the mastery rank out of it, you have to get it to level 30. And then once you get it to level 30 and you've mastered it, just throw it away if you don't want to keep it.
What do I have my Nikana at?
But it is Sci-Fi Space Ninjas, and it is awesome.
Nikana is at rank 21.
The Nikana's a cool one.
I need the Dragon Nikana afterwards. Oh, I already have the blueprint for Equinox.
Yep, and unfortunately the boss has a 1 in 7 chance of dropping all of those. To where it's like, every time you kill him, he'll drop the helmet, the chassis, or the systems of day or night. And me and Johnny had to fight him a good dozen or so times to get... Actually, no, because you have to... Yeah, you have to get at least all 6 drops. We probably killed him 20 to 30 times. Which is funny, because if you have 4 people who are all using level 30 equipment, you can kill them in seconds.
I'm cool with that. I want to set a day aside to do that, rather than, like, me being out doing something and you ask me at 6:30 what we're doing. I'm like, we gotta, like, the next 3 days, I'm down for being home. So. But anyway, at that point, we're 15 minutes away from the end of the stream. I have work in the morning, so I am going to head to bed.
Last chance.
So
I have to power down the pod.
I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
I am going to carve nipples into the side of a building.
Me
All
too.
Zeds on the scope.
Fuck me
That's a weird
sideways.
coincidence. That sounds
So
kind of
anyway.
awkward.
I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
You have a good one, Shane.
Later, guys.
But yeah, dude, in the future, anytime you want to stream something, just let me know beforehand. Nope. Nope, he has left the party. I'm like, oh, well, I will message him on Facebook later then about that.
Yeah. So, I wish I could have been more active this week. I just have not been great. I have been very uncomfortable and not sleeping right.
Now finish the job. Allez.
Oh god, we're in the Date Masamune level and I have no idea where to go.
If you're running into enemies, you're probably going the right way.
We just rounded that corner where you deliberately tried to confuse me.
I did that several times.
There was the one where I was like, wait, how did you get there? And you were like, I went this way specifically to confuse you.
I'm afraid I don't recall that by name or by description.
There's the one hatchet guy. There's a garden with a hot spring. There's an ogre, the Cyclops guy over to the left.
Not ringing a bell. For those wondering, the Survivalist, the reason it's my favorite class is because you get bonus damage with literally every weapon in the game. So if you're ever wondering like what weapon you should use, just go Survivalist. If you don't, if one of these doesn't jump out and appeal to you, where you're like, oh, this guy specializes in, go Survivalist. Because bonus damage and reload speed with every weapon in the game. Granted, not as much, but it's still wonderful to be able to just be like, pick up a weapon, bonus damage. So much fun. Do-do-do-do-do. Several of those shots missed. But then again, welcome to Killing Floor. A lot of the times you're shooting in kind of a blind panic, fucking spastic strays, so yeah. Sometimes you can't hit your target. In which case, go shotgun. Hey look, a shotgun. Literally, as I said that, we turned the corner and a shotgun had randomly spawned on the floor. I was like, okay, shotgun. Not gonna keep it, but I had it. I think I'm gonna buy the double barrel just because I really love the double barrel. I just bought and then immediately resold the double barrel. I'm a fucking retard. That is completely my own fault. I hit triangle instead of square. But, yeah, Nick, Warframe is a pretty cool game. I think you'd like it. Oh, really?
I hesitate only because of just how grindy it seems to be, and yeah.
Well, I mean, so is Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, the thing with Final Fantasy XIV is, like, raid bosses and stuff like that really appeal to me, plus I get to play as a character that I like.
There's raids in Warframe, but yeah, definitely
Like
it's sci-fi ninjas, and in Final Fantasy you kind of make your own hero.
Yeah, and, you know, I get to be seen on in Final Fantasy, and it's like, yeah, that's cool, I like that.
I probably should have gotten the pyro shotgun. That probably would have been a better idea. Too late. Come on, fucker. Sit down. Oh, dodged you. Oh my god, that was a beautiful moment. A dude was about to shoot me with a fire blast, and I actually, like, jumped and evaded at the last second during Z time, which is slow motion. But everything went super slow-mo as I was jumping to the right, dodged his shot, shot him with a shotgun, and he exploded. Which, the husks explode when they take so much damage. Unless you kill them with a headshot. If you kill them with a headshot, they just collapse. See, that's why I like being able to do this, because now I have the lever action rifle that I can kick ass with long range, and then should I get too close, bizzity bam, shotgun baby. And that's why I like this combo. Because you get bonus damage with all weapons, I get bonus damage and reload speed with both of these weapons, as opposed to being support, which is good with shotguns, but that means no bonuses to the lever action, or good with sniper, which is bonuses to the lever action, but no bonuses to the shotgun. I'm gonna grab ammo off of that person. Fucking beg your pardon, you crawler bitch. Get away from me. Get away from him.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we're in the hallway with the patrol and the arrow and the ladder where you drop down.
Got him. I love the music, I just wish they had a bigger playlist. But I understand that, you know, buying rights to music is an expensive ordeal. Especially when you go after actual bands. Oh, hey there, Palorina. I'm just gonna walk away from you real quick. I'm not gonna initiate that conflict with just me. Okay, you're getting too close for comfort. Shotgun, help me out here. Sit the fuck down. And we have a good medic who keeps healing me, and I love them. Whoever they are. Sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down, motherfucker. It's called the sit down song.
Plot twist, you're playing with Baron Trump, who's actually a really cool kid.
I know nothing about him.
He's got a Twitter account, and he likes anime and video games and computers.
Lovely and jubbly.
I'm impressed by your survival instinct.
And I just found out that apparently people like recommend him stuff to watch on Crunchyroll, and he'll talk to them about it, and people draw fan art of him with anime characters. It's actually cute.
Bonjour.
He's a good kid.
Come and get your tools of trade. There's Zeds on the scope. Must close the pod very soon.
Okay, now let's buy the fucking double barrel shotgun and not accidentally sell it like a complete idiot.
It's dark in here.
Ow, can the dodge mechanic actually work in this game, maybe?
Well, it's not like Dark Souls where you can dodge through the attack. You have to be completely out of the area before it happens. And that's the unfortunate thing, is that if you're in the middle of an animation of your own attack, they're like, hey, guess what? You have literally no chance of getting out of this now, because your animation keeps you from getting to even try to dodge, and then the dodge doesn't actually give you iframes, and therefore you're then even more likely to just get smacked.
Yeah, so just get lucky and predict what the random number generator is going to make the enemy do. It's just
Or
like,
play
okay.
it super, super, super evasive and just be like poke, dodge, because just in case.
Which I've done many times, and even that doesn't always work.
Yeah, especially with the bosses, sometimes being like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this really cool, like, combo that'll kind of warp me across the area and simultaneously, you know, just murder you.
Yep.
You know, I've been alive for a little while and I haven't fired a gun. This is a travesty to Killing Floor. Not shooting my gun at things. Oh, hello, you siren bitch. Sit down. I fucking hate sirens so much. Boom. I fucking love the double barrel shotgun. Also because if you hit R1, you can fire both barrels simultaneously and do double damage. And you can just fucking poop on enemies with it. Oh. As I said that, I'm getting pooped on. Nah, get away from me. Whoops. I
love when you dodge things anyway, and I love how you dodge things perfectly and then you get hit anyway. Like, oh, okay.
I would love a lever action rifle. Like, I'm not some super gun aficionado, but I would love a lever action. I have a BB gun that's a lever action, but it's some cheap shit, like $20 fucking something you get your teenager. And I bought it purely because it's a lever action. Ow. Didn't dodge that one. And we have a comment. Adrian, this game is still not free. Adrian, as the name of the stream says, it's free on Tuesday. I don't know exactly what time. I don't know if, like, PlayStation servers are specifically at fucking, you know, 8 a.m. Eastern, or if it's going to be a straight midnight deal. I'm not 100% certain at the exact point of time. But the first Tuesday of every month is when PlayStation Plus updates their free games, and Killing Floor 2 will be available. Again, I should also state, this is what I have read. I don't know how credible the source is, in which case I have to rename this stream after that, but hopefully come Tuesday it'll be free, I'll be correct. If not, I'll look like a doof, and I apologize for giving anyone false hope.
You're going whacking away with a tire iron! And then at the end, they put a little flag to give you fucking hope.
Okay, Robin Williams. Fuck you, you scream at no one. I'm glad I finally got that fucking trophy. I should have mentioned that earlier too, is that there's actually a trophy for killing the Patriarch without letting him ever heal. And I actually fucking got it, which turns out that was a pain in the ass. Because I have put plenty of hours into this game, and they never gave me that goddamn trophy. Oh, hey, Palomino.
Smash that patriarchy.
Whoa. God, I love my shotgun. Alright.
Where's this guy going?
I think next I'm gonna get the Deagle, because I like the Deagle. You know what? No. I need to save up and I need to get the bazooka. The quality is bad for some reason. The what?
Like the stream quality?
Fucking, yeah, I was gonna say, I hope not.
Probably YouTube's fault. Either that or your connection took a shit.
It actually did, I will admit, it did give a pop-up earlier saying like, oh hey, by the way, your internet quality is not sufficient for streaming. Which, again, it always sounds, oh my god, you're right, that is terrible. Why is that doing that? I normally have it scrolled down to my comments so I don't see my stream, but you're right, that is terrible. Okay, well, this was going to be my last round anyway, so that, I am sorry to hear that. Or, yeah, I'm sorry about that, Adrian. I don't know what caused that. But yeah, whenever I move, it kind of has to load the pixels. That's terrible. I am very sorry, Adrian. I don't know what's causing that. Something happened with my connection, I guess. I hope it's not fucking permanent. Jeez. Alright, now I'm concerned and nervous that that's been happening all day. I really hope that's not a long-term fucking thing. But yeah, it's happened before where it gives a pop-up and it's like, oh hey, your internet quality is insufficient for streaming, which is weird because I've streamed for several hours without a problem, and then suddenly now it's like, oh yeah, your internet's bad. It's like, what happened? Nothing changed. So, oh sweet
that
Jesus.
means it's either you're like if you're over wireless, that's more likely to happen. There's probably something interrupting the signal, or but it's probably more likely something just a bandwidth issue on your network.
Well, the unfortunate thing is my PlayStation is hooked up wirelessly because I can't have a hard wire because my dad's afraid it'll lag his Call of Duty, and he's just like, you're not allowed to have a splitter. And I'm like, but that would severely help me, and he's been like, nope, I don't want you lagging my...
Not how it works.
He won't outright just say you're gonna lag my Call of Duty, but there are times where he'll just be like, oh hey, everyone in this room is red, or everyone in this room is green except for me, what are you downloading in there? And it's like all of the porn. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I've literally been asleep. I got woken up, I woke up to him shouting at his game, and he was like, what are you downloading in there, because I'm lagging like hell, and I'm like, I've been asleep, everything in my room is off. So, yeah. I don't know how you're gonna blame this on me, but he finds a way.
He doesn't understand how bandwidth works, and it's somehow your fault because reasons. And something tells me that you telling him that your IT professional friend who gets straight A's in college is telling you that that is not how it works, and not to worry about it. I somehow doubt that telling him that would work.
Nope, definitely not. Hey everyone. It's high noon. Sorry, I had to make the Overwatch reference. I picked up a Magnum off the floor, and I'm just like, oh man, hey, who do I look like?
No, the way bandwidth works, like, if you have, say you have, like, I don't know, I think you said you have, like, 25 megabits per second, or something like that. If you have 25 megabits per second, then you have 25 megabits to share among your devices. So the amount of bits per second that each device on the network is sending and receiving eats into that total throughput.
Not to mention, each system has its own individual input and output it's capable of, so you could put fucking Google FiberWire into the PS4 and it would be like, what do I do with all this information?
Exactly. The operating system is capped at 23 megabits, yeah, I think it's 23 megabits per second, which always frustrates me because I have a 100-100 connection, so I can download things much faster than the PlayStation is actually capable of. And I think that's just because it's got a 32-bit processor or something, but basically, like, ow, Jesus Christ. Unless you're downloading a huge file on the PlayStation, which, you know, even then, it's gonna have ways to limit its bandwidth use. But it's not always gonna run at full tilt. It's gonna throttle back. It's gonna be sharing bandwidth. It's gonna be, the devices are going to be communicating on the network saying, hey, what can I get away with? So it's not a question of, oh, just, what are you downloading? I'm lagging because you had a hardwired connection. That literally makes no difference. All you're doing is gimping an already gimped throughput on the device by having Wi-Fi and not Ethernet. It's not going to do anything critical. Like, I don't know the size of game packets, but it's not sufficient to completely clog your connection. I can tell you that much.
I am still very sorry about the stream quality. It is all over the place. If you reset the stream, it'll probably be better. I would, except for the fact that I'm currently in the middle of combat, and if I stop, he'll just fucking murder me. And also, we're already past midnight, so this is the last round. Oh god, he just fired missiles at me. Why is he after me?
Alright, so we just beat Masamune's vassal. And that's the Dragon Insignia key, which opens this gate.
Oh no, bitch, you ain't getting out of this room. This is a gangbang, and you are not invited. You are the victim. And he's dead. And that is a good team. By the way, I'm sorry that I said drunk killing floor and then stopped halfway through. I was way smashed. It has since worked its way out of my system, but the stream is also over, so. Alright. So that was fun. 5 hours of killing floor. Good 5 hours in my opinion. Fucking murdering shit. Always fun. Alright, so we are going to exit to home menu, and it is past midnight, so we are going to end the stream here. Oh, this problem has happened to you as well, Adrian? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It does really fucking suck, though, when it's just like, oh, by the way, something occurred to your internet, and, like, something hiccuped and kind of coughed, and now your internet sucks, and you're like, but nothing's changed. But anyway. It's past midnight. I'm going to end my stream here. Thank you all very much for joining me. Please like, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch for more, as I stream every day, 7 to midnight Eastern. If you're feeling extra generous or would like to donate to the tip jar, it is in the description of all my videos, and I'd greatly appreciate that. If not, please disable ad block and watch an ad on any of my videos, and I will get ad revenue from that, and I appreciate that. And even then, if not, I understand. And I'm just happy to have you here in the comments. And, feel free to chat, say hello anytime. Hope to see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Ah, granny porn. Dude. No. Dude. Once you've had an orgasm from watching an 80-year-old woman get fisted, nothing compares. Anyway, time for the official end of this stream. Bye-bye. This conversation got weird. You have a good day.